界の果てなんてこの目で見たわけじゃないだから旅立つんだ君と We can 海から海を股にかけてつなぎの宝探しにそんなの夢物語だと誰もが笑っているけど胸の高ぶりだけがらしいば知ったかぶりしてろよ教科書なんてさ雨も涙もいつかは止む顔を上げろ光を上げろ心の嵐が過ぎたなら感じ取れさ感じ取れ明日の風が吹く頃には晴れ晴れほんの晴れ胸を晴れ誰かに会いたくなるんだ想像つかないことばかりだろう見てみるふりするなよ常識なんてさ多数決この世界の果てなんてその目で見たわけじゃないだから行こうぜあんなのじゃなく成長できやしないことって何まだ何も始まってない全て知りたいんだ今 Yes we can Yes We can, you can, この瞬間 We can, I can, この快感今 Oh yes, we can Yes we can
Yes, we can, everyone. On the last time on the Adventures of the New Dawn Pirates, we hung out on the island a lot, right? Lee was informed of her planned vacation and was convinced to take it. Tried to help integrate Aurora into video game society. The gang got together and tried to help Leona with her love life, and of course Daisy succeeded. What are some other things that happened? We did some more medical discussion on Nicholas's condition, ruled out a lot of things, determined that most likely the cause is we just have to kind of kill Envy in his current form, help try and keep him in a spirit of understanding that his condition isn't permanent. What else? What else? There's some funny scenes. Am I forgetting? Oh, Lee learned some stuff from Kano. Van and Lewin had their exciting fight. And what else? Is there anything else significant I might have forgotten?
There were the two cutaways at the end.
Yeah, and we also talked to Zarin, Nilo, Percy, and Nephany more about what happened with Zarin's condition and what he actually knows about the Harbingers and stuff. And then we saw, you know, the mysterious villain squad meeting up on island performing some kind of transaction, which was very suspicious. And what's the other cutaway? It was in Mary Joie, of course, with the goddess informing one of her prime celestial dragons to go integrate into her New Dawn society as a friend.
No, that's more or less what happened.
Yeah, cool. It was a jam-packed time! There's a couple more things. Go watch it if you want to catch them. Episode 83! Break Under the Sunset! Part 2. One day I'll find out how to enunciate each word so it times with the music perfectly.
Let's see here. Do you have anything burning in your heart to start with? I just throw you on a map and see what happens.
No. No, hit just all in your hands right now. Ba-bang, there we are. Alright. Cool. I love the sad isle. Oh my god, it's one of Banker's crew members! We gotta kill him!
I will inform you, I didn't get to populate the maps fully, so everything that I put down is something I strictly have plans for.
Alright, cool. Alright. I'll start walking through the groups then. Okay. Let me just...
Oh, you're not gonna be able to do everything here.
Okay, interesting.
I might drag you away to some different map for a while to break monotony.
Oh, cool.
Not that, like, you won't be able to do everything here. That, like,
yeah,
I might just cut away from it.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Okay. Well, let me resync my approach then.
You know, go down a checklist here. We're not that boring.
Nice. Alright.
Well, I do, but you don't see it.
Alright. Let's go catch up with Miss Rio and Blair. Where are these two up to?
You can hear some of this as you're walking up whenever you decide to actually enter it.
Yeah.
To give you some context.
Thank you.
So Lulu will be sitting down next to Blair, who's just kind of like, Blair's just like, trying to still adapt to the atmosphere of this type of places. Lulu's just kind of spread out, just enjoying the relaxing feel of the slight hustle and bustle of the heart of the Sunset Isle, as Lulu will just kind of look over. It's always bothering me how much how nervous you look walking around here and all that. As Blair will just kind of pause for a minute and look at her. What do you mean? I mean, even back on Vulgus, when we showed up, you didn't really walk around very much and talk to people. Everyone seemed in really high spirits after, no one died. As Blair will just pause for a moment. But, I like the look of you. As Lou will just kind of put an arm around her. So, let your big sis here, as she'll just kind of smile at her, help you unwind and teach you how to actually be a pirate. I'm not a pirate. That's coping. I'm gonna actually teach you what you're supposed to act like, and it's not what you're doing.
Alright. I'll have Lee be walking up by now. Hey! How you guys doing?
I'm doing great, and she's gonna eventually be doing better.
Lee kind of looks over at Blair. Something the matter? You feeling sick or something?
No. She's just... Well, Lee, she's a bit of a... Well, I'm sure you know, but, she's not very, social, yeah. That's a good word.
Yeah, you're bullying her. I got it.
I'm not bullying her. I'm helping her. Lee, this is like, when we found you, but, it's a lot more difficult because that was like a mask. This is like her face.
Lee kind of coughs into her hand and looks the other way for a second to try not to, like, laugh.
My face? Yeah, it's really pretty, but, it's, could use some work.
Mm-hmm. I think she means because you look kind of expressionless all the time. Or nervous.
Yeah, no, I can tell she's definitely not feeling nothing.
Yeah, this is what I meant by bullying.
Lee, I'm teaching her to be a pirate.
I didn't say it was a bad thing.
Huh.
Well, if we're thinking of something like that, we kind of need to think of the core issue.
Also, I have a lot of experience in this, Blair. I helped Lee here regain her sense of self after being just super fucked up.
It's true.
So, I mean, helping you won't be that hard. It's not like you're, like, refusing to eat and basically starving yourself to death.
Wasn't that bad. Well, okay, it was.
It was.
It had better explanation for it. Lee kind of stammers and goes, besides, yeah, Lulu's had a long, good career of this. I mean, look at Johnny. Imagine what he was like before Lulu.
He was great.
Yeah, but, like, now he's more fun.
So listen, Lee. She's going with us on the trip.
Well, yeah, I was gonna come invite her.
What? You're going on a trip?
Yeah, Captain forced me to take a vacation. And I'm not complaining that much, I guess.
Oh, you should be. It's just gonna be a ton of fun.
Yeah, I know. Lee smiles a little bit in spite of trying not to look like she's taking it not seriously enough. I mean, people are gonna be busy, but, it's gonna be good.
This is for us all to have some nice, relaxing fun, and to teach, Aurora, and now you, how to actually appropriately act in society. And one of you actually needs a lot of help.
Yeah. Yeah, Lee will kind of let it out as she's thinking, like, oh, Lulu, but don't tell her which one is which. That'll be mean.
Blair will kind of, like, just look at her for a moment. Yes, I'm talking about you. This is where you're supposed to chastise me for being mean.
Oh, Lulu, come on!
It's a lesson, Lee.
You don't know how to rub it in her face. You knew, right, Blair?
Why is this gonna look uncomfortable?
Oh no, I made it worse. Yeah, but really, it's gonna be good. We're gonna be traveling across a different bunch of islands, looking for dojos, trying local foods and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I mean, Lewin was like over there, I think talking with, I think he wanted to invite, Damien, yeah, that's, and I'm pretty sure Lewin was talking to him and some of those other guys about, like, where we're gonna be going. He doesn't want to tell me, and I know he's not gonna tell you. I think he wants to leave it a surprise.
Man, he's really taking to this organizing role pretty well. Well, he's always been good at that sort of adventuring stuff. So, looks like it's gonna be exciting too, Blair.
I mean, we don't gotta worry, Blair. Captain's pretty reliable when he wants to be, so he's gonna make sure it's an exciting adventure. Oh, I do know. I think we're gonna make, like, one stop on the way to, Red Light Island, like you said you want to go to. So we're gonna go there pretty early on. I think there's only one island in, the general direction before we get there.
Yep. We gotta go. Well, keep it a secret. I still haven't really told it to her yet. I'm going to soon. But we're gonna go visit Aurora's sister.
Blade's gonna look you front. I hope that's not too much of a shock for her.
Yeah, and that's why I've been waiting to tell her. But she's been taking to everything here, better than I expected, honestly. I mean, really, I kind of was nervous at first, and I still am, but every time she has the opportunity, she just takes to the stuff pretty well.
And your sister's married, right? I don't think that would be much of a problem. She's a sweet girl.
Yeah, not exactly the intimidating type. Well, in the same way you'd expect her to be.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think there'll be any problems there. Oh, you'll love the Holiday Pirates. They're great people.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get a hell of a warm welcome, Blair. He'll pat her reassuringly on the shoulder.
I suppose I'm looking forward to it.
Good, good, it's great.
Are you sure I'm...
Huh?
I mean, don't you want to maybe bring along people on your trips that are more suited to what you're doing?
Huh? We're having fun, Blair.
I think she means like martial artists.
I mean, you got a sword and stuff. You could probably enjoy learning something from these places we're gonna stop. And besides, this is a different kind of training exercise for you.
And
you said
if
it
you
yourself
ever
before, you didn't get to go to a lot of places without getting a pretty cold reception, right?
Yes.
So it's about time to break that rust off a little bit. Learn that places can be a little welcoming.
Yes, but what if I get in the way of you enjoying yourself? What if they don't wish to spar with you?
Well, I'll just kick their ass.
Yeah, see, simple.
Yeah, they don't deserve to get that kind of respect if they're gonna act like that.
Yeah, that's when we just burn the dojos down.
Yeah, honestly, it'll be better if you're there and they have that reaction. That way it's like a litmus test to see how horrible they are. You're like skipping a few steps for us.
Besides, I mean, listen, Blair. I've been around Loon a long time and Lee for a while now. I've been a couple martial artists in my day. They're pretty single-minded people. I don't think they'll even really notice.
Yeah.
I think they'll be too focused on just probably some scrolls or techniques or something. Something like that. They rarely don't really care about anything beyond their little bubble.
Not calling us dumb, are you?
No, single-minded.
Fine, I'll let you have that one. It's just because we're, focused.
Yeah.
I prefer focused. Single-minded makes me think, Ron.
Oh yeah, speaking of Ron, I could hear his voice all the way from the Coliseum.
Huh? What the hell's Ron doing there?
I think he was cheering on the big guy.
Yeah, that makes way more sense now. Speak up!
I guess I don't have any reason to say no.
Awesome! Leo'll grab her, give her a squeeze. Welcome aboard, Blair. It's gonna be a good trip. Make sure to pack a bunch of stuff.
So we'll throw another arm around her. It doesn't matter even if you did.
Yeah. In fact, it might be better if you don't. More exciting that way.
Just sit back and enjoy the ride. It's sure to be a ton of fun, because trust me, we're probably gonna run into a ton of fun stuff we can't guess. The New World's kinda like that.
Oh, yeah.
Your typical reaction to people just, I don't know, probably leering at you with scorn and not really talking to you, definitely not gonna be what's gonna happen here. There's probably gonna be a lot of, bad eyes and scorn, but not directly at you, just probably at us when things happen.
Yeah. A lot of people don't like when they come in and wreck your dojo.
Oh, Lee!
Their fault, though.
Lee, this is also gonna be your first time just like cruising around the New World, right?
Mm-hmm. With no care in the world. It's gonna be nice.
This is when the most fun happens, because you don't got any plans. You just get to experience the wackiness of this place. Trust me, way different from the Grand Line. That place is a cakewalk in comparison.
Yeah, honestly, I never realized how much, relaxing it might be to not have to think of something like this for once. I don't know. I guess I was always too objective focused till now. And Ivy was totally right. This is a great idea.
Yeah, I mean, your captain has some good ideas.
Yeah, I'll say.
Gotta say, huge fan of just moving us here. I think it's a lot nicer.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
I mean, our home has some good quirks, but we just get to bring it here, so really there's no downside.
Yeah,
Also,
you're not losing much.
you brought a lot of funny people around.
No one better than us for finding them. Lisa sticking her nose up in the sky, proud of her eye for weirdos.
Oh, Blair, that can be like your goal. Make a new friend without our help and bring them back here.
That's a great idea, Lulu. That's your homework for this field trip.
Can I have something easier?
Nope.
No.
Hey, it's your one assignment. That's not too bad.
But I could add more.
Ooh, yeah, be careful.
Speaking of assignments, I was talking to that teacher you have. That's a funny guy.
Mr. McGuffey? I mean, yeah, he's a little funny. Yes.
He's asking about what Sky Island I was from, what I used to do there. He's got like an endless amount of questions. It's really funny.
Yeah, you just kind of have to recuse yourself or he'll keep talking. He's always got something to say, that's for sure.
I eventually, well, as we were talking, I issued Johnny, I kind of, asked Johnny to come over, waved him over, and then I left.
Oh, smart and cruel.
Not really, I think they really hit it off.
And yeah, I guess that makes sense, huh?
Yeah, I mean, kind of nerds.
Yeah, dorks. He says with zero self-awareness.
Come on, you haven't even talked in like 5 minutes. Say something.
At least smile or something. Lee like kicks her shin lightly.
Are you hungry? Do you want to go get some ice cream? Do you want to walk around a bit? Come on, let your big sis here show you exactly how to enjoy yourself on this relaxing type of day. I don't know. Good, because I do.
Bad answer, Lee says, knowing Lulu's response. Good luck, Blair.
Alright, we're gonna go have some fun.
Make sure to have plenty to make up for me not coming along.
Oh, you know it. Where are we going? It's a secret.
Yeah, good luck, Blair.
They will walk off.
Death row. Oh. It's a good big sister. Speaking of needing a good big sister. What's Abby up to?
1 moment.
Oh, sure.
Right, okay.
The random encounter table, I got you.
Yeah. It's the dragon again.
Based.
It's right here.
That's so weird! No way!
The dragon's right here.
Yeah, of course, I get it.
You didn't laugh immediately, so.
Nah, it actually took me a second. I was like, oh, it's on top of me. And then you said, no, like here. And I went, oh, nice.
You'll find Abby just sitting down on a bench. Kind of not really sure what to do. She looks like, she doesn't look like tired, but she looks like kind of lost. Mostly because, she probably can't go back to the medical office for a little while.
Yeah. We will take one of the newspapers and kind of roll it up and whap her on the head with it and go, hey!
Hi.
Sorry, it was reflex testing. You look kind of zonked out. So she plops down next to her. So, still banned from the medical office?
I haven't checked.
Yeah, that's a good call.
I think I can kind of guess how that'd go.
Honestly, I'm surprised you didn't stomp your foot and say you're staying.
That doesn't work with Master.
Hey, it doesn't work with most people, but still you try it most of the time.
No. He can give a real nasty look.
Yeah, I guess.
And it really wouldn't get me anywhere, because maybe it's like a pirate thing, but he doesn't really back down.
Well, hey, Abby, you're a pirate too, you know. That's the problem. You stopped thinking like one.
Yeah.
I guess 9 coming back probably put you in your old mindset, huh? You made a lot of progress, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I gotta tell you, I was in the medical room most of the time you were gone. I
didn't think I needed to give you a babysitter.
You don't?
Mm-hmm.
I just had a lot of important research.
On what?
I mean, look at this place.
Yeah, you say that every time. But can't you do some field research at least? Get out there, you know.
I said I spent most of my time in the medical room. I slept there, that's adding a lot of hours.
Why did you sleep there?
I mean, the floor wasn't very cold.
Abby, I only do that, like, on accident most of the time.
That's what happened.
Yeah, but on the floor?
The books make comfy pillows.
Yeah, I know, but you're not supposed to.
I mean, honestly, maybe it's Dr. Galen's fault for not stopping me.
You can't blame Dr. Galen for that sort of thing. She's not very responsible. If Dr. Galen's your lifeline, you've done something wrong.
Just kind of look listlessly, like just across like the plaza, not really knowing how to respond to that, because Dr. Galen is who she's spent the majority of her time talking to recently.
He just shakes her head. What's gotten into you, huh?
I don't know. How am I supposed to know? I just... As you'll sense someone starting to walk up, as a man will speak up. It's because this is all so different, isn't it? As Vice will walk up and Abby will look. I mean, yeah, I guess. As Vice will just take a seat. I'll like look at her for a moment. You want to hear something funny, Lee?
Oh, yeah,
no.
Lee says smugly.
This better not.
Let's hear it.
Now, this is a story back from when we were kids. Abby's just putting her face in her hands.
Yeah, like Lee's turned over to lean forward, so she's just looking over at Abby.
Abby here was actually significantly different when she was younger.
Really?
Yes, this, I believe, was when she was 8 or 9. I was a few years older than her, and I was just starting my sword training in all seriousness under my father. Come on.
Alright, it can't be that bad, Abby.
She was jealous. So she decided to stand up in front of everyone of the tribe, including my father, declaring to all of us that, with a big point, as he'll kind of just point his finger forward, directly at me, declaring that she, in fact, would become a better doctor than my father, than I would, a swordsman.
Oh, Abby, that's so cool!
I know. I was quite impressed.
What are you getting embarrassed about, you lug? She kind of like bats her on the shoulder a few times.
Abby, I do have to tell you. Yeah, she says from under, like, her fucking hands. The reason I started taking my sword training so seriously was because it almost inspired me.
Aww.
Do you know how it felt to have a kid a couple years my younger stand up in front of the whole tribe and, without a shred of doubt, declare herself to be better than me?
Yeah, you really put him on blast, Abby.
As Vice will kind of smile. I couldn't really do nothing now, could I? I had to earnestly respond to your challenge. And Abby, I have to tell you, I'm still trying to do that, even now. And while I still have a long way to go to catch up to my father, I haven't slouched. So, hoping that my longtime rival isn't doing the same, hoping that my longtime rival also will be putting her best foot forward, let me give you a piece of advice. Yeah? I have learned so much about swordsmanship and just almost everything once I decided to start traveling the high seas. Going to different kingdoms, talking to different people. Well, I don't think I'd be half the person I am now if I didn't spend these last few years doing that. There's really nothing as a replacement for the feelings you'll get from experiencing what's beyond every horizon. Isn't that right, Lee?
Yeah, I'll say. I mean, shit, that's half the reason Master Dine wanted you to come along, isn't it? Or she probably say Mr. Dine wanted you to come along, isn't it? Probably thought you were slouching, wanted to hold you to your declaration.
It truly became apparent to me that after, my father, he's the man he is today, almost entirely in part to his time with the Silver Pirates. And even now, I mean, he still considers himself an active pirate under their flag. So, I'd say being a pirate to him is on the same level as being the chief of our people, Abby. That's how important he views the experiences you might be able to get from traveling the ocean. As Abby will kind of move her hands.
Don't say it's not true. I mean, you've already felt it, haven't you?
Yeah. One moment.
Oh, sure, yeah. Sorry, I'm dying, hold on! Oh, I guess. Jesus, man, come on!
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Which is why I think you should go on this trip I've heard about.
Hey, that's a great idea!
Where are you going?
A bunch of places I don't even know. Ivy ordered me to take a vacation, so Lewin decided to make a good opportunity of it, and we're gonna be hitting up a bunch of different dojos across the sea. And towns and stuff like that. I'm gonna thrash a couple dojos, we're gonna see some sights, stuff like that. A real martial arts exploration journey.
Don't think of this as a training in your medical practices. Think of this as a part of training just yourself. Just enjoy it. Trust me. I took my journeys a lot more seriously when I first set out, but after a while, I think the chaoticness of the seas wears that down and makes it so you truly have to just take every day as it happens. You can't really afford to always stay high-strung when out in the high seas. I think you'd break long before that.
Yeah. Even for a great pirate like me, it doesn't work out.
Maybe a great pirate is someone that recognizes how to enjoy themselves.
Yeah, exactly! That's why the captain's so good at it.
Well, as Vice will stand up and kind of stretch his legs a bit, I hope you can come back an even better rival for me, Abby. If you two will excuse me, I think I will go and see what more this island has to offer me.
Ah, yeah. Enjoy it all. Wouldn't want to spoil it by touring you around the place.
Yes, I mean, there's so many interesting people around here. I gotta go get my fill.
Yeah, I'll say.
Oh.
And then Lee kind of chuckles a bit darkly, thinking about what happened with Leona the other day.
Right. I also haven't seen Leo in a couple days, so if you see her, tell her I'm looking for her.
Oh yeah, will do, Vice. Will do. Ah, don't worry, I'm sure you'll run into her.
And sort of smile at you as he walks away. Man, I never know what he sees in that idiot.
Huh? Leo? Well, she's stacked, first off. I'm kidding! Don't look at me like that!
I mean...
If you're gonna doubt his taste, then you're doubting his trust that you're his good rival, Abby.
I do doubt that.
What are you talking about? Lee kind of like slaps her on the back. You can't say that about someone who declares that to you!
Like,
That's
look
serious!
at him! Look at him! He's gonna be a fantastic leader of our tribe!
And you're gonna be an amazing doctor who he can't match up with in his swordsmanship. You think a tribe's gonna be run all well just because one guy is in charge? No, he's gonna need people like you around there to make it great.
I guess from looking at Master Dine, it's sometimes hard to realize that maybe someone needs a helping hand.
Just because the old man might not have someone in charge now doesn't mean he wouldn't be better without it, you know? Don't you guys want to make the tribe even better than it is now? Surpass him? You know, it's the only way to honor someone who trains you is to be better than them eventually. Leave a bigger legacy.
Yeah, I guess I kind of gave up on that.
He grabs her and starts giving her like a noogie. Abby! How can you be so up in your own business sometimes but have such a low opinion of yourself? God, you're frustrating! And she'll let her go.
Listen, and she'll like just brush her hair a bit. Okay, fine. I'll go with you on this trip.
You're goddamn right you will.
Try and enjoy myself, and hey, I guess if I do need a babysitter, you'll be there to help.
Yeah, you're right. I will be. Consider me your life coach.
Great.
You should be thanking me. After all, I'm the vice captain of the greatest pirate crew out there.
Now who's getting ahead of themselves?
Hey, what can I say? Gotta live the part. It's captain's orders, after all.
Right. So when are we leaving?
Think like in a week? Don't start getting worried already.
No, I just realized now I can talk my way back into the medical room.
Wow, really digging your heels in before we get started, huh?
We've injured parties in there, Lee. I have to go do something.
We have also plenty of doctors who are giving you a chance to relax. And don't try and do it. Anytime I see you get all worked up about it, it starts doing it to me, and I'm on orders to be relaxing and getting ready for the trip myself. If I'm doing it, I'm not letting you break on this matter, Lee says as she stands up and grabs her arm.
Okay,
we're in this together.
What am I supposed to do then?
I don't know. I normally just go around, do some training, walk around, and find something fun to do.
That doesn't... Half of that does... I don't even... Okay, that makes no sense to me. As in, like, how do I do that? Yeah, I'll go hit something, sure.
Focus on the parts you can, and hey, maybe you could learn to. I don't know.
Oh my God.
That's it! Pick up a new hobby! Let's go around and look for ideas. See something that looks fun for you to do.
We do it later.
No, I don't think so. Later never comes with people like you. Besides, you're not gonna want to be cooped up in the office. I gotta tell you, something really funny is bound to happen at some point, and I mean, it's probably gonna be loud enough for you to be nearby.
Yeah, like what?
Well, Leo's on the prowl for Vice.
Yeah, sure she is.
No, seriously, Daisy talked her into it.
Listen. I'll believe it when I see it.
Hey, man, I didn't buy it either, but you can ask any of the Pride Gang. We were all there for it.
Listen, I know you and your little gang have a lot of faith in Leona, but I'd take like a more objective look at this.
Hey, you know what? That is a good idea. You should join the gang!
No.
This is a great start! Come on, let's go to Zarin. We'll get you a jacket.
No.
Yeah, Lee puts an arm around her and starts dragging her off.
I thought that other lady made your jackets.
Yeah, well, we go to the OG for the emblem and bring it to Therese for the tailoring now. We didn't want to cut him out. He was there as a founding member of being a non-member. It's tradition.
You can lead Abby off.
She's going, plus you need Bowser to lick it. It's part of this thing now. She's saying as she walk off.
What?
I love my funny mongoose.
There's a hidden member.
I'm so happy. I was thinking it once she started talking about this, and Vice is like, you gotta get out there. And I'm like, oh good, it's Abby. Fuck yeah, let's go. I love Abby. You're such a fucking loser. Come on, you're cool. That cool. Abby, you're great. You had a mental breakdown when you saw an animal that talked once. That was fucking hilarious. You're the best.
Lee, as you're walking through the forest, you will hear a lot of banging as it seems like a fight's happening.
Awesome. Let's check it out.
As you will spot Ryzen and Foley sparring, as Ryzen is trying to go as fast as he can, trying to electrocute Foley, not only like trying to stab him with Gungnir,
Nice.
but he's also raining down lightning bolts, which seemingly Foley seems to be dodging like almost everything by a hair as he's slipping and sliding around.
Nice, nice, nice.
As you can observe this
combat.
You can observe this happening as you start to approach.
Yeah. You will approach from the other side of the river and take a little moment to enjoy watching, waiting for a lull in the action as she's straining her eyes to make sure she's able to follow through completely and follow this along. Taking this as an impromptu moment to observe and attempt to gather something that can help herself.
As eventually Foley will just stop dead in his tracks as Ryzen is attempting to stab him, which Foley will basically put a hand on Gungnir, coating it in hockey, as he will stop it with his devil fruit, and then he will deliver a very quick punch directly to Ryzen's forehead, as he'll just go flying back and just like basically land on one of his hands as he like reorients himself, and he'll just like pause for a moment. How do you keep dodging all my attacks? What? Oh, that? I mean, Lee, you can see it, right?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Don't pout, Raisin.
Dude, it's because you're predictable.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't take a genius to figure out how you're gonna attack after a while.
Hop over the river and start making our way up to him and kind of like poking him in parts of his body to like unstraighten his posture a little bit. You even stand the same way every time. Like you got a resting state. You know, for someone who's so quick, you're so stiff. Are you still not sure how to do proper body functions yourself?
Yeah, come on, man. I mean, you just keep stabbing me the same way and keep expecting the lightning to hit me. I mean, it's not very hard to guess. You're gonna put it where I am or where I'm going to be. So I just move differently.
Yeah, it works on anyone else but the exceptional. I guess this
is
still giving you a lot of problems, huh?
I mean, that combined with just keeping my observation hockey going doesn't make it that hard to, you know, stay at least a small fraction ahead of what you're doing.
You'd honestly be better off wearing someone down and waiting for them to slip and then try something like that. You can't get impatient.
I guess I've never thought about it.
Yeah, Lee nods. Not really, not really being incensed by how dumb that sounds, because she's been dealing with, like, you know, she understands that he's deprogrammed some of his senses down afterwards and has been rebuilding them, so she just kind of nods thoughtfully a little bit at that.
Well, I mean, I heard Loki is kind of cursed, but I suppose you're probably even worse off, yeah?
Yeah.
I heard they have the roughest adjustment to the new world.
Yeah, you built a lot of bad habits already, so it's a lot about refill. And besides the, sorry, I'm gonna restart. You ended up building a lot of bad habits in the first place, and now you already lost what basis you have. So, you really need to build a new, well, foundation for what you're doing before you can try anything else. Have you been considering what that might be, or?
I don't really know.
Hey!
I've tried to think about something like that, but I don't even know where I'd start.
Aw, don't look so down, buddy. It's fine. I mean, it's never too late for this sort of thing. You can probably learn a lot observing some of the martial artists we'll see on the trip.
What trip?
Oh, right. You're coming along a little adventure with us.
Oh, who's us?
Well, Captain ordered me to go on a little vacay, and Lewin's bringing some people along with it. We're gonna be hitting up a bunch of dojos across the new world. Don't know which ones, I haven't been told. Kind of part of the fun part of it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that sounds like it's gonna be a ton of fun.
Yeah. Sorry you're missing out, Foley, but I'm sure Damien will bring back some cool stuff.
It's fine. It's my gift to him as his captain, allowing him to go have some fun.
God, I guess we really always kind of radiated that energy, huh? I didn't even realize that's a lie you pointed out.
But yeah, I mean, bro. Gosh. Lee, he's like triple cursed in a way. I mean, you know how he didn't even train? He just kind of naturally knew how to wield that thing. Like, he's never had to build up a system for how any of this works. He never had to, like, bro, me and Damien and Jason have been training together since we were kids. Figuring out what works, what doesn't work. I mean, I used to think, hey, I can be like a gunslinger. Yeah, that didn't really fit.
Yeah, no depth perception's kind of hard.
Yeah, you kind of have to try things out. See what works and what doesn't.
The thing that happened is you never experienced hard failures till now, basically. When I was a kid in the jungle, I just hunted animals and anything and destroyed them. When I met my master for the first time, I mean, my wild side didn't know what it was like to have someone who could handle me completely. It was a good start to that sort of thing. And everyone else in their lives kind of had that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we had our fair share of failures. I mean, most of my crew got their asses handed to them when we ran into Lee and everyone else.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm just talking about little things like, oh, my attack didn't work this time, or I wasn't fast enough or something like that. I got hit in the shoulder. Even the little things, she's saying, is just kind of like surveying him and pointing out little parts in his body. Etch little bits of muscle memory and stuff into you. Ideas that formulate and you can think on instinctually after a while. You've got it rough, but like I said, it's not forever, and you don't have to look that sad about it. In fact, well, who knows? Honestly, with your skill set you have and how well you've been able to handle things instinctually, it might be a blessing that you're getting a full, clean slate.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, it's not like you don't have, well, the aptitude for it. You just have to kind of get a good direction in your head, and then you're probably gonna have an easier time than most do in building yourself up.
Yeah. Just keep your eyes peeled on some things like this. And we can do some basic mental exercises, like, flow charts, I guess. Like, I say something's gonna happen, and you explain what you would do for it.
That would be fun.
Yeah, it's a real simple exercise. It's like mapping out a fight in your head.
Yeah, and I mean, you probably never had to do it too much, but trust me, it's probably one of the most important things about fighting is trying to, think.
Hmm?
Plan out what your opponents are doing. Take note of kind of everything around you. And you're probably with the best person for that. I mean, the Warlord Lewin, I heard the guy's biggest specialty is kind of reading his opponents.
Yeah, I'll say. It's a nightmare to deal with if you don't know how.
So, I mean, just take it easy. Go enjoy yourself. Observe all the martial arts, kind of get immersed in it. And hey, think on what you're talking to Van about. I'm sure that'll give you some ideas.
Nods along, wisely.
I suppose I can go have fun.
Nice, good! Wow.
I would feel bad leaving everyone else here, though.
Don't worry, they're the ones who told me to bring you.
Yeah, I was about to guess they probably want you to go. Oh, I guess it's alright then.
Yeah, seriously, don't worry about it.
Well,
don't mention it to Bella.
I'm going to go practice. I want it to be a surprise before we leave. I want to be able to show you at least some of what I come up with on my own to see if I'm on the right track.
He'll smile on it, like, honestly, and kind of like tussle his hair a little bit, like she's talking to a little kid and go, all right. You make sure to impress your big bro, all right?
I will. Thank both of you. I'm gonna go think on things. I'll be ready whenever we're leaving. I don't take much time to get ready.
Yeah, that figures. Like, kind of mutters quietly. See him off.
He will disappear into a lightning bolt.
And he's such an earnest kid, huh?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty great. I mean, honestly, after you guys helped him out, I mean, it's only a couple steps away from just being, pretty normal. Everything being kind of fixed.
Yeah.
I think this will be probably one of the last steps, kind of. I mean, fighting his instincts when doing it was kind of probably one of the big major holdovers from that time. So if he starts reinventing himself like this, I don't think he'll have much holding him, to what happened.
I'll say. And it's really just a point of maturing and figuring out his own, personality fully, knowing what his body wants to do and how he sees stuff like this. After this, it's all on him, but at least it's going to be, given with a full set of tools for him to handle things. Man, good recovery.
Oh yeah, and I mean, the New World's good for something. It's forcing people to change.
Tell me about it.
I can just say for some of my brothers, maybe it's not in the best ways.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm still trying to keep my ear open for that guy.
Thanks. Between you and what's his name? What's the fucking? It's not Archie. It's what's the fucking underworld dealer guy that we actually lives on our island now? What's his fucking?
Oh yeah, character index, people.
Something like it's not Archibald. That's fucking Claire's.
Aldrich.
Aldrich, yeah, I knew it was something like that. Between you and Aldi, well, you guys got a pretty good ear for handling things that goes in places I have no idea how to access. So, it's just the number. It's just it's just inevitable. We'll hear something.
Oh yeah, and make sure if you just randomly pop in and see him, let him get away.
Yeah, of course. I've been preparing ways to stop him. I think I can handle it.
I am interested though. Razin was talking about, he seemed really impressed by what he was telling me Van was doing. Something about him utilizing his devil fruit in a unique way. I think he really wants to. I think he really wants to think of his own way to do that. You know, use his devil fruit in a way that's entirely unique to him.
Well, he's starting with a good place then, if that's the idea. Yeah, with something like his, Lee says, well, it's really up to him. It's not really too restrictive.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I do have probably a bit of a better position being a parameci and all. We're kind of known for the unique part.
Yeah.
Not like Zoans, which kind of limited.
Oh, no. We just have to put in more effort.
You're cheating. I mean, between the whole mythical thing and just... I mean... It's almost scarily crazy how many things you can turn into now that you've made your medicines.
I think what you mean is I utilize my tools effectively.
All I'm saying is, it's a bit cheating compared to all the other zones.
All I'm hearing is whining.
Hey, I'm not really complaining too much.
Well, you will be if I kick your ass. You want to go for a few rounds?
I mean, hey, I just dodged a couple lightning bolts for about a couple hours, so... Yeah, sure, you probably need the handicap.
Yeah, there you go. Already explaining away the loss, Lee says as she starts stretching and chuckling.
As he moves over here, you'll try and, like, move and realize your feet are stuck to the floor.
Ah, cute. You think I'm not used to this shit with Ron?
Trust me, I have a bit better control than Ron does.
Yeah. We'll see.
As you can negate it by hopping off your shoes.
Yeah, exactly. Awesome.
Because he can only magnetize the direct contact and not, like, you. Or, like, he can only, like, stick the direct surface contact and not, like, your body.
Yeah, fucking awesome. True, right? Very funny.
Unlike Ron, which magnetizes you.
Yeah, exactly.
He's just sticking your shoes to the floor.
Fucking hilarious, Foley. Yeah, no wearing flip-flops is the best idea. It's strategically viable. Great.
Everyone just gets their Hawaiian shirt and flip-flops.
One of us is gonna have to change.
One just bends down and puts a pair of sunglasses on Aurora.
Yeah, now you're doing it. I feel like a pirate already.
You can directly leave after your training with Foley.
Hell yeah.
And come upon... Lewin, Damien, Jason, and Isel talking about the trip.
Nice. I'm back. She's got like a towel around her neck a little bit since she's after the workout of the fight. I'll whistle over. Yo, what's up, guys?
Oh, hey, as Lewin will roll up the map and put it away.
Yeah, don't let me see anything. Lee kind of waves up as she kind of looks up. I don't want to spoil the surprise.
So I needed to ask, because Jason says kind of like tilt his head a bit as he looks at Lewin. Who's going to be navigating for you guys? What? I am?
Oh. Lee kind of leers a little bit. I mean, I guess we can just teleport away if we ever get lost, but still.
What? Lee, you might not have seen it because you've only been with me when Johnny was around, but I know navigation. How do you think I got around before I had Johnny?
Haphazardly?
No. What?
Huh.
Lee, martial arts is the only thing I can pick up fast. I'm a bona fide genius.
Here we go. He mutters to Damien next to it. Yeah, I got it. Looks like we'll be fine then.
As Damien will nod. I guess if the main force is coming, we should be set on all bases. The ship that they're making should hold up well enough.
And thank you for coming along to cook something good.
Yeah, well, it's not like I'll really be needed here on that front with everyone else.
Hey, don't sell your specialties short, but yeah, I'd be lying if I said that fully. I mean, come on.
Oh yeah, I mean, hey, you'll know exactly what's good to eat on this martial arts trip. You know, what will really build, energy that we'll need specifically to unleash these variable techniques.
Yeah, that's a good point. I guess we can get a diet plan worked out. Nutritionist shit.
And this all will just kind of like narrow his eye and look at Lewin. Do you always talk like this?
Yeah, he's a genius. He needs to use big words after all.
Lee, don't undermine me in front of the underclassmen.
Oh man, he's really getting into this, huh?
I'm trying to show how impressive I am, Lee.
Of course, you're a big bad warlord.
Unlike you and, the Shooting Star Pirates, I didn't get to introduce myself by kicking your asses.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
As Damien will kind of lean back a bit. It is, well, it makes sense how much you were able to learn if you were sticking around him for so long.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of taught her all she knows.
Yeah, his personality could use some work, but he's one of the most reliable guys out there, that's for sure. Plus, he's like a wealth of knowledge to copy.
I mean, you can try, but you'll never really scratch the surface there.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna just pick up everything that looks cool like you do. I just need to see what you do to refine what I do.
Oh, wait, that's actually a great idea.
Yeah?
Damien will kind of look at him. We should spar a couple times before we leave, just so I can give you more time to, well, copy my techniques.
Yeah, exactly, see? He's like the perfect training dummy. He shows you all the flaws in it, and he doesn't know how to fix them.
So just kind of look at you. Hey, I performed your reflection. I mean, I don't want to like bust you down too much, but that is a better version of it.
Yeah, okay, Lee says, kind of coughing to the side for a second. Sure, let's just see. I noticed some footwork issues that can be ironed out. It's okay. I'm sure you'll find a new cool technique to use instead of improving it.
So just kind of look at you for a moment. Tell you somewhere else to be.
Right. Sorry, Sensei. Wouldn't want to embarrass you in front of these guys.
Yeah, well, other way. I think we should go try and spar as quickly as possible. I think the dojo's being used right now, so we have to pick a different spot.
Hey, not like we're lacking for much on the island.
Alright.
Either hit up the jungle or maybe reserve a spot in the gladiatorial arena.
Yeah, well, Miss Marks has been there all day, fighting with Maxie.
Ah, really? Yeah, I guess I should check that out.
As Jason will look towards you. Yeah, Ron won't shut up about it.
He's having fun. I'm glad someone enjoys it.
As Nixal will look towards Lee, I'm fairly sure that Claire paid him to cheer for Maxie.
Ah, man, that's a really good gig for him. I'm proud of him.
Wait, as Nixal is thinking, isn't there another person there making some noise? Was there? I thought Ron was drowning everything out. I was trying to think on who was with Ron cheering for Maxie.
Oh no.
And no one knows.
No one knows. Who could it be? Fucking. You're right.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah?
No, nothing. I fixed it.
Okay, gotcha. I think that's a good spot to wrap this shit up here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Lee will be interested in going to check out the Coliseum.
For sure.
Get you. Buff Mr. Big Leviathan Man. Not Leviathan Behemoth. I would confuse it because I.
Coming upon the Colosseum. Just one moment. So he's thinking that she's going to check out the Colosseum, which he hoped to find.
Well, she wants to go see this, see Ron getting paid as a fucking hype man for this fight. Was more so interested in what, Jean's been doing, fighting Maxie all day. Why that was her opponent of. Yeah!
You can enter the Colosseum.
Such a funny theme.
So you enter just before the next round's gonna start, so they're both taking a slight intermission. As Maxie's stretching, none too perturbed, just kind of like, he's basically facing Ron and Julius, raising his arms as Ron is cheering super loud at Julius.
Julius, what the fuck? Oh no, Ron's really infected his brain.
As Ron is cheering super loud, Julius doesn't really have the ability to yell, but he's trying.
Alright.
As over here, as Pablo is just kind of putting an arm around John. See, John, this is why we choose to sit over here. As he points at Jean, who's stretching.
My man! That's true, it's a great point. Lee will have, made her way.
And the next fight is about to start! It's the same one that's happened for the past 6 hours, folks! Let me hear some noise, Ron!
Just calling him out. Fucking Christ.
Slow day.
Slow day. Dude, he's hustling. I'm proud of Ron. He's getting paid for this? My man.
Listen, Max is gonna put up a proper fight. He can use the power of friendship, but he also really does need someone in the stands.
My man. Yeah.
And Claire has to be unbiased, so she pays someone to do it for her.
What a professional system we got here. Alright. Let's fucking go back to fighting.
Yeah, as they'll go back to sparring. You'll see that they're fairly evenly matched, as Jean is kind of dancing around Maxie, but it doesn't seem like her attacks are able to like truly bring him down. At least she's not using an attack that's singularly powerful enough. Because from fighting Maxie, you notice that like, especially when he's like hyped up, it's hard for like non-finishing blow style attacks to really phase him too much.
Yeah, he's a big bulky guy. Yeah.
As Maxie's having a hard time landing anything on her due to her speed, but he doesn't seem to really mind. He's not running out of stamina.
Yeah, exactly. We'll make her way over and kind of hang by one of the railings, watching the fight for a little bit before kind of leaning over and shouting up, "Yo, coach! What's up?"
Oh, hello, Lee.
Thought I'd swing by since it sounded like this has been going on for how long?
About 6 hours now.
Yeah.
6.5.
Professional as always, Miss Kingston. So, why is Jean so dead set on this? Not saying Maxie's the worst opponent, but...
Well, it seems she wanted to fight someone that could hold up for a while. And there aren't many people better than Maxie in the Coliseum.
Yeah, that makes the most sense then. Guess it's endurance training in a way for her and, well, survival training for him.
Yes, but they're fairly evenly matched. But if this continues on, he'll probably win.
Yeah, it's his domain of expertise here after all. Guess she's getting pretty restless. Well, I got good news for her then.
As you can look at her, she's just like smiling, very excited as like the fight's continuing to go on. Eventually they will break again after like another like 15 minutes of stalemate. As she will like notice you came in and just come running like across the stage, jumping and landing on the railing.
Yeah. Yo!
As Maxie will look, okay, I guess it's a longer break.
They'll give him a little peace sign and walk over to Gene. Yo, I was gonna come say something when you guys had a break time, but this makes it easier.
I mean, we're probably gonna keep going for as long as he can hold up.
Yeah, I'll say. He'll say she
But
throws her a towel.
But I can take 5 up here. She'll just wipe herself down a bit.
Yeah. He'll glare past her for a second at Pablo over there. And kind of shake his head and turn back to, or shake her head and turn back to Jean. So, making any progress, do you think, on this guy?
I'm wearing him down, but I don't know if I can use the technique you did in the tournament of turning the crowd in his favor. Seems like they're pretty against me.
Yeah, kind of a loyal guy Ron is, and gonna say he never shuts the fuck up. I'm pretty sure you would have guessed by now. Pretty effective boost for Maxie. They make a really good team.
Yeah, which is why it makes it such a good workout. But honestly, this place is, well, you understated it when you invited me here. There's no end to the tough guys I can fight around here.
Yeah.
Completely different from back home.
Well, yeah. And we brought a whole herd of them back this time. But, speaking of guys to fight, I did want to ask. Loon and I are planning on heading up a little bit of a dojo busting expedition soon. A little vacation thing for me. You want in?
Yeah, sure.
Nice, good.
I've never made too much of a public eye until that tournament, so I think dojo challenging could be some fun. Kinda, give the other martial artists down here in the Blue Sea an eye of what a Skypean can do.
Right, that's what I was thinking. We need as much diversity in this sort of thing if we plan on learning stuff from this, after all. And besides, if the opponents aren't something special, I'd want someone like you around to get my fight in.
Sure. Well, I'm gonna, I got a packed schedule of fighting, especially to fit it in before we leave. And I promised Angelina we were gonna sit down sometime soon to talk.
Oh, yeah. You gonna start, like, your priestly duties again or something?
More like just talking as friends.
That's
She's
a
got
good
a lot.
idea.
She's got a lot of her mind after that creepy fish guy showed up.
Yeah, don't want to overload her in that department. That's a good
That guy-
idea.
That guy I'm trying to avoid.
You don't like Devin? I mean, he didn't give me
Guy
the
smells-
best first impression.
Guy smells like bad news.
Well, he's
That-
just, intense. He says, kind of trying to defend him, but not really finding it too easy.
Trust me, Lee. A guy with a toothy smile like that, I wouldn't be surprised if he stabs us in the back one day.
Maybe, but he does have his own weird sort of honor. I don't know, Lee just shrugs.
Either way, as Jean will just hop on the railing a couple times. Besides, if I want my fix of fisherman karate, I just have Old Man Kano, who I have been trying to get a fight with, and Rex, who I think is still occupying the dojo.
Oh yeah, that figures.
Yeah, him and Eric have been going at it for a while.
Oh, now that's a good matchup. Oh, yeah, but you definitely need to try and get Kano to get a fight in. It's pretty intense.
I'd say. I'd love to see what a true master Fishman karate can do.
You'd be surprised. It's a lot different than what I was expecting.
As Ishin will kind of smile at you and backflip, just like fluttering back to the stage.
Smirking. Sit down for a bit to catch one more bout that they have before making our way out of here.
As you can get out of there.
Hell yeah. Very based. Welcome aboard, Miss Marks.
As Pablo just pats John in the back. Dude, she's fucking like wearing such fucking little outfit.
Dude, I fucking love workout gear.
Jesus Christ.
Look at the fucking plumage on her. Oh, like
Think I can lick those abs?
Think I can lick those abs? Come here, buddy. Come here, little guy. John's like, yeah, man. God, the fucking feathers. What the fuck? No, I'm just like, you know.
Like a Skypean thing?
Yeah. What if, man? You know, you don't see down that looks that fucking nice every day. I just want to pluck some of her feathers. Dude, come on. That always makes things weird.
What's next? Oh, I got it. I got it. Okay, Lee, this is a scene you will see.
Alright.
Like, you'll be approaching the area and notice it, and can remain hidden and unaware.
Yeah.
And remain, let the participants be unaware of your presence unless you wish to intervene at some point.
Of course. Walking cloaked.
It will be very hard to remain hidden from these people.
Yeah. Oh, great. Oh, based.
As Opal is sitting on a rock, as Aurora is kind of leaning up on it, and Aurora will look at Opal. You wanted to talk about something? As Aurora just looks at her a bit confused. Yeah. I wanted to apologize for calling you a monster when I first saw you. Aurora kind of like look at her for a moment. It's all right. I knew you didn't. You didn't seem to mean it. As Opal will like pause for a moment and look at the water. I didn't, but it was still. It was a bad way to start things off. And I wanted to tell you, Aurora, as your eventual captain, you're probably going to run into other people that are going to say things like that. And they're going to be mean. They're going to mean it. So, I want you to hear it from me. If you run into someone that says something mean to you, tries to put you down in any way, remember you're a pirate. You're not just some pirate. You're an Opal pirate. So, if anyone's trying to say something like that to you, it doesn't matter. Because you got me, Belle, Regan, everyone here doesn't care about anything like that. So, who cares what other people say? I want you to remember that. If anything ever happens. As Aurora will like pause for a moment as he looks at her. Right. I promise I will. And they're all just kind of sniff a bit.
Please containing yourself.
I won't let other people put me down. You guys have been really nice to me since I got here. It's only been a little bit. I'll make sure to remember that I have you and everyone else, Captain. Ova will pull her helmet over her eyes as she tears up a bit. As after a bit more silence, Ova will kind of like wipe her eyes a bit and stand up on the rock. Right. Well, we got a crew meeting in half an hour. I gotta go find Belle. We gotta make sure that we induct you the right way. So meet me at the base in a half hour. As Ova will jump off the rock and just start running off into the forest in a different direction.
Fucking,
Aurora will look off at the water.
fucking adorable. Lee walked into the beginning of their manga. Lee, you can just imagine Lee like behind the bush by her hand being like, ah, I want to help her because she's crying, but this is so important. Ah. That little shit at Opal's such a good captain. She'll not ruin the immediate moment. Fucking based. Alright. Fucking great.
So you do not wish to approach.
No, I will talk to Aurora afterwards, yeah. After Lee's composed herself. She'll pretend like she didn't see that.
And put on the bass music to hide yourself.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, I can't wait to fucking tell Ivy this. I gotta tell Raphael about this, how good his kid is.
Captain Opal.
Captain Opal of the Opal Pirates. Start marching out. Give a little shout. Hey!
Aurora kind of
slightly red in the corner because she's crying of happiness.
Aurora will turn her head a bit. Oh, hi.
Hey. Pretty cool view out here, huh?
Yeah.
We'll make her way over by Hannersel and just smile down for a little bit. Pat, and then give her a little pat in the head. So, how you doing?
I really like it here.
Yeah, I do too. I knew it'd be a good place for you.
And she's just gonna kind of nod.
Well, a place like this is important because it's somewhere you always know you're gonna have, even if you ever go anywhere else. That's what I used to think the ship was, but when we got this island, it made me realize it was nice to have a home. You know, someplace to stick my feet down.
I can come back here.
Whenever.
Even if I go somewhere else.
Smiles and hustles her hair again. Yeah, of course. And you're a quick learner with this sort of thing. It took me a while to think of it that way, even. But I'm glad you're picking up on that.
I had help.
Ah, shucks. Still. Kind of looks out on the sea. It's pretty enticing itself, isn't it?
And she's just gonna kind of nod.
Wondering if there's more places that might be as magical as someplace like this out there.
Just seems so big.
Yeah.
We saw so many islands in the distance as we were coming here. And all of those have people on them.
Just like here. I can't say they're as great as people as here, but that's the thing. You can't really say for sure one way or the other till you set foot on them. It's dangerous, but, well, So is life if you don't plan on living it just stuck somewhere. You feel like taking a trip?
And she's gonna look at you for a moment, kind of confused. Where are we going?
Well, that's kind of the fun part. I only got kind of an idea where we'd go. Ivy wanted me to, well, go with Lewin for a bit. The guy with the white hair, funny open shirt, Hawaiian.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I know that guy. He's been real nice to me.
Yeah, he's helped me a lot over the years. Picked me up at a point in my life when I was really in a tough spot, you know? He's a real good training partner and a way better friend. I worked on his crew, or not worked on. I was on his crew for a little bit, so you could think of him as like a little second captain to me.
Can you be on 2 crews at once?
Lee smiles, knowing exactly why, and go, well, sure you can. As long as your captains don't mind.
Alright, good.
He'll give her a little pat in the back a little bit. Just proves how good of an asset you are, huh? A pirate's all about setting out and getting your own status set up. Nobody's allowed to really tell you what you're allowed to do.
Rose gonna raise an eyebrow, but as she's thinking. Pirate crews are supposed to have jobs.
Yeah, everybody's supposed to contribute in some way.
I think Opal's the captain. Elle makes the boat. I don't think... She looks kind of embarrassed, thinking if she can ask.
Yeah. Go on.
Maybe I could be the doctor.
Lee's heart swells and she picks her up and gives her a big swinging hug. Oh, yeah, of course you can! I'll teach you everything I know! And I'm one of the best there is! And the others who are the best are still around here anyway! You wanna?
I just thought it might be embarrassing to ask.
Oh, no, it's not embarrassing at all! He'll put her down and smile, looking so enthusiastic. You're gonna be the best, Aurora.
I wanna be.
You wanna keep people safe after all, right?
Yeah. To be honest with you, I was talking with Opal. She told me not to care if anyone said something mean to me because of my horns, or really anything.
He smiles warmly down at her and nods.
I wanna repay her. She's being really nice to me, and I wanna do something for her.
Well, sounds like you got your answer, huh? With a resolution like that, I mean, of course you gotta stick with her. That's how it all started for me, too.
Do all doctors want to help other people?
Yeah. You're gonna be a great one if you already figured that out.
As she kind of like looks at the ocean, trying to believe in herself.
Based. And we'll give you plenty of time to figure out how. Every adventure you take gives you something new.
As she's gonna pause for a moment, like kind of thinking, as you'll see she has a habit of kind of moving her eyebrows a bit as she's thinking. She's gonna like stop and look at you. Don't go easy on me with anything like this, okay? I want you. I haven't had any training in anything, so I need to make up for lost time. So if you want to do, I can take anything. Just do whatever you think is best.
His heart will swell as she gives her the, like, I'm fucking cool, I can do this line. And she'll fucking sniffle for a second as she tries to contain herself and nod and go, yeah, of course, Aurora. I'll give you the best tutelage possible, alright? We'll hit the books real hard.
But I got something secret to go to.
Right, of course. Secret, she nods, affirmatively. Right.
And she'll give you a hug and run off.
Nice. Lee mutters to herself. Yes! She does a little fist pump. Let's be a doctor! Cool. Be the cool one, Ivy. I'll be the one who teaches her how to be a doctor.
You're gonna get so much alcohol, you little opal.
Yeah.
Here's your own personalizing grade flask. You somehow got her to want to be a doctor.
Here you go, kiddo! A whole truck of alcohol! Okay, even I think this is kind of fucked up.
Wow. I didn't do nothing.
Opal, here. I'm gonna teach you how to make my mom's secret recipe.
Nice.
Have some of the big girl sake. Miley's gotta go. My kid's gonna be a doctor. Very coolly.
I know where you can brag.
Yeah. Gotta go do something secret.
So this can be happening as you're walking there. You can be talking with Ivy.
Nice.
Let me move you. Oh Jesus!
Oh God! What happened?
My cat let out like a really strange meow. He's just lonely.
The yowling.
It's because I'm the only one in the house.
Bruh.
My brother is off at my brother's house watching his beagle puppy
Lucky guy. Fuck.
that I haven't gotten to see in months.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
I've just never had the time.
That's fucking bullshit.
And one day I'll get to go see that fucking puppy.
These days. Dog's name
Okay.
again?
Cool.
Based.
After the
Right.
Monster Hunter
Yeah,
dinosaur.
Right. Based. Funny, because they both scream!
Well, yeah, they knew it was a beagle, so it's gonna be loud.
Good call.
As you can be talking with Ivy and Angelina as you're walking your way to the settling lines.
Yeah, of course. And then she's like, well, I gotta repay Opal for that, so I want to help her, so I want to be a doctor.
Ivy is just gonna like grab her chest a bit.
Alright. She's incredible.
Wish it could have been there.
I know, I wish I had one of those recording things or whatever. It was so cute when they were talking. And like cool, but like the kids and... Ah, man. Angie, wait till you and Forrest have a kid.
It looks like she's just genuinely thinking about that. But here, as she hands you a recording Denden Mushi,
Thank you.
Kasumi recorded this.
She's the best retainer there is.
I believe she was a bit embarrassed to hand it to you.
And I need to figure out if I can give her a raise or something. You'll say she hands it to Ivy.
So I will just look at it and put it in a very safe place.
Face. Alright. Ah, where is that big guy? Ah, there he is. She spies Forrest and starts making their way over. Yo, Forrest! How's the progress going?
As he's working on some blueprints. Alright.
She'll be seafaring soon enough?
Yeah. As he kind of looks towards the boat they're building. well, yeah, we're gonna be done with it fairly soon. It's a lot smaller than the Dawn, so
Yeah, hard to
it's
compare.
it's called the Venus 2.
Oh, clever. You come up with that one?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. He says, thinking to herself, yeah, I think.
So, you guys need something? Any requests?
Well, nah, I mean, I don't know how to build it better than the best shipwrights around, but, well, I was just thinking, you know. You want to be on its maiden voyage?
No, I'll pass. As Angelina will kind of look at him for a moment. Forrest, you should go just to make sure nothing happens.
He looks over at her, spies the angle she's working, and nods. I mean, yeah, it would be very reassuring, all things considered.
You don't honestly believe anything's gonna happen to it, right?
Well,
The New World's a dangerous place.
and I mean, you know, Lulu can get pretty, she can get into some trouble.
As,
He's just gonna sigh and just go, come on, Forrest, you know you wanna go.
as Carver will jump down from the boat and start walking over, as he will gesture Mordecai to do the same. Carver will walk over. Come on, just go with them if they're begging you so much. It's almost embarrassing as a man to make all the ladies here beg you to do something and not say yes.
Thanks, Grandpa Nash. Yeah, exactly.
As Mordecai will kind of look at him. Yeah, and everything should be fine here while you're gone. I mean, we have plenty of hands, especially with him helping out now. As Ivy will, like, raise an eyebrow. Who's helping out? Oh, we have a new member of the company.
Oh, yeah? Really?
As Carver will yell over, "Hey, get down here!" As he will jump down from the boat and start walking over, as in a sailing line's jacket will be rolling.
Oh! Old man, you joined up?
Well, it was fairly fun helping out with things, and I thought it might be better to officially, well, lend myself to the projects here. I mean, better than just having to be asked if I'm there at the ground floor, you know?
He'll give him a big grin and go to give him a high five. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Nice!
See, Forrest,
You're
we
perfect
even have Roland here. I mean, basically don't need you right now. Yeah, smooth, Captain.
Ivy.
Listen,
Angela
we're
can handle this.
not doing anything big for the time being. Lee would get really mad if I did that anyway. So
Yeah,
she can go.
Exactly. I already told her she can't. Seriously, don't you want to see the world Master Chuck did? We should be retracing his steps. We gotta carry on.
And Sandra will nod. Just go. You know you want to.
Think how hard it is for Angie to say it.
And she'll kind of nod.
Says she not. Fuck me.
Fine. Fine, I'll go.
Woo!
Alright. Just... let me finish off the boat.
Well, yeah, I mean, kinda need it.
Oh yeah, it's kind of obvious, right?
Yeah. Look at him
Shut
trying
up.
to sound cool about this sort of thing. like, help us Ivy a bit.
This is gonna sit down and tie his bandana around his head to try and focus.
Legal.
Alright, everyone, as Carver's gonna clap. Break time's over.
He'll walk over to Angie, put a hand on her shoulder, and look very genuine. Thank you, Angie. I promise it won't be the longest trip ever. Just think about, you know, the future kids.
You're right, and I have a lot of planning to do anyway. I should spend this time focusing on myself anyway.
Plus, I mean, the reunion's really fun. Especially when it's not a serious thing we're gonna be gone.
Bring me back some souvenirs.
Duh, will do. We'll give her a big thumbs up. And as they're walking away, she'll be like, "Yo, Mr. Griffin, Grandpa Nash, actually, you gotta see this recording."
As a walkover.
Yeah.
Oh. As Raphael walk over, what's it up?
She'll look at Raphael. Your kid's role as a captain. Check this out. She'll
You can
play
you
with
can,
parents and gramps.
you can play it, and they're both very happy.
Hell
Carford's just kind of laughing, and Raphael looks like he's for once in his life he gets to see Opal doing something good.
It's been so long. She's been just so destructive. These teenage years have really been. I haven't known how to handle her.
And like, the thing is, he knows she does stuff like this, but he never gets to see it.
Yeah, duh. That would be cool.
Being able to listen to her give this kind of speech is very heartwarming to him. He knows that, God, thank God, underneath all of it, this is who she is.
So bad. So funny. Come on, guys, just look at our kids do funny stuff. Great. Thank you. Thank you, Cassie.
I think that only leaves one more person for the actual trip portion of people.
Yeah, I think so, right?
Yes, I think the last one would be Rex.
Yeah, right. Nice.
I guess we can just go there. You can enter the dojo.
True.
Rex and Erica are sparring off. You see,
I
Rex
feel like
is having
the
a lot.
rice balls are multiplying each time I show.
As Rex is having seemingly a much harder time maintaining his fishman karate against someone that lets off a ton of fire.
What the fuck? That's not how Pokemon works. Grabbing the big rice balls and chowing down as she watches them.
As eventually you will see Rex get basically try and block Erica's sword with his trident and just get flung outside the ring as he'll smash into the wall.
You'll whistle a little bit as he hits it. I'm gonna click her tongue. Dang. I really gotta figure out how I can make my flames hot enough to deal with shit like water or ice. I don't want Noelle embarrassing me again next time I fight her.
As Erica will walk up and kind of take her rice ball. Oh boy, jelly donut.
Fuck me. He'll look at her like she's insane. But not question it as she
but not actually,
yeah.
establish that was in character.
No. It was in character, just no one acknowledges it. It's like, okay, weirdo. We kind of licking some of the rice off her fingertips, so we'll kind of walk over with the other hand, give Rex a hand to stand up.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Looks like you kind of needed it. No.
Thank you also, Erica. It was a good learning experience for me. No problem. Also, you have a lot of work cut out for you, Lee, if you want to make that Ice Queen, not be able to freeze you over.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it's easy, but there's no way I'm just letting her get away with it next time. It pissed me off.
Trust me, the best I could even do was end up going even with her.
Well, I can't settle for that, but it does give me a realistic picture of how long I gotta work on this thing. God, she's annoying. Snooty when she's just like a nerd.
As Rex will take out a notebook and just cross out Erica's name. I'm attempting to challenge people who I think will give me the most trouble in specific areas.
Man, longer list than I figured. Being pretty comprehensive. Good job.
I thought it would be a good experience to make sure I'm covering every base of my styles to better understand where all my faults lie.
Oh yeah, definitely the right kind of idea. So you getting a clear picture of it yet?
No.
Ah. You think you could bang out that list in under a week?
No.
Maybe you should double time it, or at least do the ones you want to get done now, because in a week, we got a trip we're gonna go on, and I'm pretty sure you should definitely come along, Rex.
I still kind of think for a moment. Do you think so?
Well, yeah, we're gonna be hitting up a bunch of dojos across the new world, so... Gotta be able to learn something there, yeah? Best way to get experience.
Yes, but wouldn't people that are more well suited to it, like Ron, be a better inclusion?
Yeah, nice one.
I'm serious.
Oh, wait, that wasn't a joke?
I heard the trip is about having fun.
Ah, well, yeah, it is having fun, but, like, I mean, I'm gonna be having fun by going to a bunch of dojos and getting in fights. And relaxing afterwards. Learning's fun.
It is.
I want to see how my style matches up, experience the world, and really make a name for the open palm again. And show off my grateful palm. This is about proving as much as it is having fun for me. Luckily, those things go hand in hand. You need to figure out how to have fun while finding these flaws in your style and figuring out what it is to succeed.
As Erica will bite into her jelly donut. Yeah. See, I don't think you really know how to enjoy yourself when having a fight, right?
That's gotta be the core of it, Lee smacks her hand for palm. I knew you had improved in being able to enjoy yourself, but we never linked the two up.
Enjoy myself while fighting.
Yeah, you always fought because of different reasons. Chivalry, fighting for people, stuff like that. All fine by themselves, but you never linked it up to your brain. The simple thing. You gotta get those endorphins going from the fight, Rex, not just the reasons around it.
You could probably stand for a bit more selfishness.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, trust me, you got most Marines outclassed when it comes to heroism.
Rex, the only reason I fought before was because, well, I mean, I was a wild kid, but I liked it at first. All the other stuff for me came later. Everyone who's a martial artist is selfish in the inside, because they want to fight. You've not been letting that side of yourself out. That's what the trouble is. I knew it couldn't have been hard work. You worked yourself to the bone already. It was something like this. I feel dumb that I didn't think of it. It's because your humor's gone so good.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I suppose if you think that this is a good idea, I'll do my best.
Duh, yeah! We gotta get you grinning and winning.
But I will tell you, I'm not really sure where I'd start.
Well, we have to first start pretty simple. Well, what sounds like something fun to punch? X?
I'm sorry, I'm thinking.
Right, wow. I thought Ron would come up pretty quick. I mean, he's pretty good at being like that, but damn. Really? I mean, don't you get, like, mad at someone? Or, like, excited to try and hit someone? You know, like when a fly buzzes by and you catch it in your hand. It's fun, right? To prove that you can do it.
That's merely just to move it out of the room.
But you don't, like, enjoy that you can catch it out of the air?
You just kind of tilt this out a bit.
Like, it's... Oh, jeez. Lee, there's like a fucking, you can imagine like there's a windy sound and like a fucking, what are those fucking things called? Blow by in the wind. As Lee's like, oh jeez, we are really working with nothing here.
As Lee might remember Kano, like a few days before,
Yeah.
talking about how, like, Rex doesn't have any, like, the shark instincts he should have.
Yeah, and Lee's finally understanding the depth of what he meant. Alright.
It's like, you've seen, like, Kano and Devin go, like, feral.
Yeah. Rex?
So could Lee imagine Rex going feral?
Alright, Rex. We need to get some blood in your system. Maybe if you bit me or something.
I would not like to do that.
Yeah, that's the problem. Well, okay, it's probably fine that you don't want to bite me, but... Okay. You know what we need to do? You need to fight worse.
What?
You need to go back to the innate, the simple, the sort of fight-or-flight responses. The instinctual part of your brain, Lee says as she taps her forehead a few times.
As he's writing this down in a notepad.
Like you're just fighting like an animal. Like you're backed into a corner or something. And look for what you naturally want to do. For a martial artist like us, it's fighting, because that's what we naturally yearn for. Getting stronger, fighting, stuff like that. It hits the pleasure centers of our brain, too. It's not just a survival instinct. It's like a... primary need for us.
As Erica will kind of smirk a bit and look at Lee to kind of signal to her as she's ranting that it doesn't seem like he's getting it. As he's writing down your words, but it doesn't seem like they're penetrating him.
You know, like, you get angry, like when I see this book, as she kicks it, like, with her foot across the room. See, Rex, that's not it! You're writing it down! You should be putting it in your head! Sorry, it was pissing me off.
As he says that, he's, like, walking over to pick it up without, like, any sense of, like, oh, fuck you. He's like, oh, it's over there.
Aren't you mad that I kicked it?
No. I suppose you're trying to prove a point, right?
Ah!
Oh, man, that's actually really funny.
Thank you. I'm not finding the humor in it right now. He's gonna fucking walk over and slam down on the table and hit the chair. Ah!
I don't think you gotta fix it right now. You got a whole trip. You had a whole trip for it. Maybe some new experiences will help jog him up.
We gotta meet some real assholes. Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, you're traveling around the new world. Probably not very hard.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think I've ever run into a new world island that's not interesting.
Just need to find someone who is racist. That might help. That piss him off, right? He's just kind of whispering to Erica as he's like getting his book from across the room.
As Erica will kind of look at him and think to herself, maybe not.
He just thumps her head on the table and resolves that, alright, at least he said yes. She kind of looks up and sighs. It was a trip about having fun, so got a lot of fun to have, it looks like.
You can come down to the beach. Lee. Really fucking loud.
Ching, ching, ching. Alright, I just hear the menu sounds in my head now. Song?
As it's like one of my favorite fucking menu things.
Oh, it's really nice.
So comfy.
Yeah.
As you can come to the beach fairly early in the morning, as you saw some of the air picking up in the distance, as you will see Van training. Specifically, he's swinging around his weapon as he's basically continuously collecting more wind behind it, like increasing like the power of the swings and like basically multiplying it with every swing.
Nice. Whistle at that. Making her way up toward watching him. Hey, that's pretty nifty.
As he'll swing one final time, spinning around and just tap the ground as it all just kind of dissipates above him. Still needs work.
Yeah. That's what it's for, huh? Just to get better and better. Yeah, I hope I'm not interrupted too bad.
No, never.
Aw, thanks, man. So, how's your new young apprentice been treating you? Kind of pointed him your way, sorry.
As he's gonna kind of raise an eyebrow. What were you talking about?
Huh? Oh, did he take watching you literally? Shit.
Oh, you're talking about Ryzen.
Good, yeah.
Sorry, I've been speaking with him. But I've also been talking with Regan.
Oh, shit, yeah. I've been looking for him.
He has a... The kid needs a lot of help when it comes to working with his devil fruit. And
I'd imagine it's a pretty destructive one.
But it's not just that. That's just a cover I think he uses.
What do you mean?
He doesn't feel comfortable here.
God looks down a little bit regretfully. After all this time, still? Damn.
I think with some people it takes more than just a group of friendly faces. If anything, that might be making it harder.
Yeah. Kids live with a lot of responsibilities until now. Probably still doesn't feel easy about the way he came here.
Even the environment he grew up in. I mean, it's not as hell as someone's people up there, but it's not like his father is exactly well liked, I assume.
Yeah.
So he
And no matter what, it's gonna take a lot to adjust.
No matter what. So, in the end, his life there must have been deeply complicated. And I don't know if this type of shift. He tries to work things out on his own, but which makes it even more difficult to help him, you know?
Yeah, let's have a long sigh. He's too mature for his age, and it's just causing him problems.
Exactly. He's a kid. So he should know that he can rely on the people around him, but I suppose for a while now he hasn't really had that type of environment.
Yeah. I need to find him and talk to him. Maybe see if I can out what especially. But
Just be careful. Just be careful how you do it.
What are you worried about?
You have a habit of approaching things head-on, Lee. And that might not have the best results. It might just cause him to
Feel guilty about it or something, like he's causing a problem. Clam up.
lie.
Yeah.
As he said, he's mature.
Please
So
not
he's
the one.
probably mature enough to know how to fake you out. Make you think you got through to him. Hide what's going on.
Yeah. I guess I'll treat it more like a patient rather than a pep talk or something. Try and see if I can get him to talk about himself.
I think you have to meet somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, exactly. Aye.
I just think that from what I've managed to find out, he probably feels guilty being here.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's not like it's easy to disassociate. Technically, celestial. Not a lot of people who like them.
Not only that, he's close to one of their prime, who we now know are directly under the goddess, who we now know, controls one of the Gigas.
Has the kid heard about that? I mean, it's not like we were keeping it a secret fully from it.
I haven't told him.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he found out somehow from someone, Bill. Yeah. Let's
Now,
answer if
part of him could think that him being here means they're shortly behind.
I'd like to tell him that, well, was the true, we would have probably run into them a while ago already, but I know that's not enough to put that sort of
The scheming of the world government. It's not something I think any of us can truly ever put out of our minds.
Yeah, I'll say. They're as bad as dear old dad in that department.
And they have an even bigger reach.
Maybe I should ask for Mira for some advice. She might have an idea. Closest to knowing what that sort of society's like after all. Don't want to screw this up.
I think you should just take it slow. Don't force anything. Just
Yeah.
do whatever you think is right.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna go anywhere. And he's not gonna do anything. So I know I'm gonna be keeping an eye on him. So will other people.
Yeah.
So don't feel like you have to do this on your own right away.
Thanks. Yeah. Hey, if you're giving him tips on his Logia, I don't know, maybe I could teach him how to fight a little bit or something. See if he wants to do that. Kid probably wouldn't have mind.
Ben will just smirk a bit and laugh.
What? I'm not just trying to teach him martial arts just for fun. It's
No,
true.
it's just the way you figure everyone can kind of relax, right?
It gives you something to feel confident in, yeah. Yeah, laugh it up, he says. You just tell him to go brood in the woods or something. That's how you relax.
Ben will just kind of laugh it off a bit.
Chuck.
Maybe not anymore.
Yeah.
Trust me. After what happened at Vulgus, I'm not... That was a wake-up call. Seeing you and Ivy like that. Seeing what happened to Ara and Nicholas.
Well, that's
Everyone
what
who-
got up your ass and made you challenge Luke.
I've been slacking off for so long now. Coasting on my ability. Not pushing myself in the way Lewin does. You do. Ivy. Everyone around here. If I want to protect you and Ivy, everyone else, from things like that, make it so situations like that can't happen anymore. I'm too weak as I am now.
He'll grin a little bit at hearing his resolution coming from him. Go to give him a little fist bumps thing. Ah, if you're making a declaration on that sort of thing, I'll be happy to make sure I can help in any way.
You can help me by going and enjoying yourself.
Ah, lame answer, but yeah, I will, don't worry. I'm just glad to see you talking like that, man.
We're family, Lee. So, let me, as your big brother now, be the one to take some of the burden, while you go off and have some fun.
Alright, bro, it's you asking. I think I can handle that.
Good. Well, let me focus on my training, knowing you're off enjoying yourself.
Yeah, I'll let you do it for now, but I think it's like my job to annoy you once in a while now.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have plenty to do when you get back.
Damn straight I will. And I give him a slap on the shoulders. She heads off to go look for the kid. Happily reassured by Van's term outlook.
Alright. So that's what you want to do?
Yeah, I gotta go look for that mean guy. Help, I'm gonna take. I know. Yeah.
Lee sweats nervously. Is that bad?
Not a bad thing. Good for you.
It makes you feel good. It makes you sweat. Sweat's good.
Everyone fucking sweats. Sweat's nice. Sweat's good. Healthy. Oh yeah, you show to the doctor and I tell you to eat healthy and you complain. That's what you say all the time, Lee. Yeah, fine. It's good for you.
I don't think it's the same thing.
No, it is. It's like exercise. Fuck up. Also. One hill. Oh.
That's how you get into the base.
Right. I love the base home. What's Regan up to here? I didn't see that. Yeah, you could probably make it where, like, you stretch it a bit more, but then layer it below the tier, and it'll have, like, a flat bottom.
Yeah.
Look,
You
probably.
could also do this.
This is these, like, roll 20 tips. To do this, punches me.
No, that doesn't work. No, you're probably right. Let me.
Yeah, because if this shit isn't perfect, I literally can't play.
God, it's like a whole fucking mess over here.
Perfect. Ah, yeah. Fucking. It's like a regular mine.
That's how it always was.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't see nothing.
Liam thinking that's a wizardry.
Shit is wizard. Can't understand how fucking.
I just wish they gave us more options on how to do things.
Yeah. I just wish the tools were cool and like fun. Yeah, instead of like archaic. I agree.
If you're listening, let me fucking make folders within folders and music. You let me do it for pictures and documents.
If you're listening, please let me reorient photos on character pages instead of just not being able to.
Smile.
Alright, so what's Regan up to?
It's just kind of. He seems to be just kind of by himself, as he's like, kind of bubbling some magma in his hand.
Playing Game Boy. Alright. We will make our way up, not trying to be too quiet or anything to maybe not surprise him. Walk into his peripheral and wave. Hey!
Hi.
Doing a little practice or just thinking? She says, observing the hand.
I'm training.
Ah. Cool. What does it feel like?
What do you mean?
Well, I know Logias kind of just feel natural to their body, but... Well, like the bubbling and all that. And the heat. Like, how much of it is sense for you?
I can tell how hot it is. It just doesn't negatively affect me, I think. Like,
Gotcha.
I can tell when I'm making it hotter or not, and what it would do to things it touches.
Ever gone full lava before?
No,
Yeah, I guess that's a bit trickier than I imagined.
I don't know how.
Yeah. With zones, a lot of the basic stuff seems pretty on or off. It's then we'll develop from there. And I found some other methods of that myself. Fruits are fascinating.
It feels like the more I change my body into my Logia, the more it feels like it's being pulled apart, spreading in all directions.
It's gotta be a little unsettling.
It's difficult to control.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that I'm magma, it doesn't help.
Yeah, aren't a lot of places that are easy to do that without being confident, not causing a problem, huh?
I can destroy a lot of things just by making one mistake.
True, but that's true of a lot of people's fruit at a point. I guess it's just a lot more upfront for yours. Ron's really leveled a lot of areas trying to magnetize different rocks together in the ground before. Broken apart boards on the ship a few times that Forrest would have to patch up. We did some pretty dumb stuff early on our boats. Not hard to practice with magma there, but... well, a place like this, she says looking at some of the mountainsides, plenty of nice craggy bits for it, right?
Yes, this is probably one of the few places I can train with less worries.
Oh. Sorry, I probably making it a little worse being actually this close, huh?
No, it's alright. Right now, I'm just practicing control over the finer movements, like changing my hand.
Smart. Well, tell me if you need a little more space for it. I don't want to make it more of a pain for you.
It's alright.
Thanks. So, how you been holding up?
I've been fine. It's nice here.
Yeah. Just making sure that Opal and Belle aren't working you too hard.
No. I enjoy hanging out with them.
I bet. Your guys' merry little crew seems to be going pretty well. I hear there's a new member that's been scouted.
Yes. As soon as Opal convinced Aurora to join.
Pretty impressive, given how, well, hard she was on the first give.
Opal's fairly convincing.
Yeah, you got a pretty cool captain.
I hope that's alright with you.
Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah, she talked to me about it, don't worry. But you guys are pirates, after all. I appreciate the concern, but at the end of the day, it's your call.
Alright. I think she's gonna fit in well.
We'll smile a bit. Glad to hear that. Sounds like he at least is definitely pretty comfortable with referring to himself as a part of Opal's, and will nod a little bit. Yeah, it's pretty quick to things.
Fran's words from 2 seconds ago echo in your head. He's smart enough to know how to lie.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ! Fine, I'll do a sense motive roll.
You don't have to do that.
I will do that. You know, since you're being like, hard, he's already lying on something innocuous.
No, he seems to really enjoy it.
Cool, good. Well, he'll be happy to say that he at least says that. But now she knows because, you know, Van's words echoed in her head canonically. You know.
I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying.
No. I picked it up. This kid's gonna kill himself the minute I look away. I got it. I've played a horror game before. This is Sayuri all over again.
So as Lee fucking walks into the hole and gets jump scared by Freddy.
Yeah. Turns around, he's hanging on a wire. He's got a little sign below him that said pizza party's over. Oh, Fazbear got him! The man in the purple outfit struck again!
You don't Pirates, Five Nights at Freddy's ripoff.
Yeah. Fucking Sony franchise after they took it. Right, okay. Where was my train of thought? Talking about the crew, talking about... Fuck, hell, I did... Oh, yeah. We'll kind of give him another few seconds as she's kind of stood there, or sat down by now nearby and going, So... Getting pretty close with Belle, huh?
Belle is... She's nice.
Yeah, you guys went through the whole best friendship ceremony after all.
I think it makes her happy.
Well, how about you?
I enjoy being around her.
Kind of a lukewarm thing to say about a girl like that, you know? Gotta be careful. You don't want people to get the wrong idea either way. Especially someone you care about.
Right. I'll try and watch in the future.
I wasn't trying to reprimand you, I was trying to give you advice! Damn.
No, I appreciate it.
You could be a little embarrassed about it.
I guess. I suppose, well... I mean... It's not like it's exactly a hidden thing. So I didn't think that there's really a point being too embarrassed.
God, you sound like an old man already.
I'm sorry?
No, I'm just impressed, I guess. Kids these days, you grow faster than...
Is that a good or a bad thing?
I don't know, but it makes me a little intimidated, honestly.
I mean, you're stronger than me.
Not that kind of intimidated, but thanks for stroking my ego, Rig. Are you, sure you're doing alright?
I kind of look at you for a moment because you've asked 2 times already.
Yeah.
This is like your second time asking within so many, like, minutes.
I don't mean to pry too deep, but like... Well... I mean... It's been a while since all that stuff that happened back at Mary Drop thing.
I'm okay.
Well, yeah, you can say that, but you haven't even been able to really relax at all since then. I've always been pretty, well, focused on stuff, I know, but it seems like that really, well, got to you. You stay strung up like this all the time, you're gonna snap.
He looks like he's, like, thinking.
You'll give him some time to think on this. Just try not to pressure him too bad.
I guess I don't really know what to say, you know?
It can be kinda hard, but... Probably got something, like stuck in your lungs or your heart or something. And when I didn't know what to say about these things, way long time ago. I just keep talking till, like, my feelings start spilling out a bit. Doesn't have to be all articulate.
Alright, let me think of the words then.
Just keep talking. Try it, just once, humor me.
It looks like he's still thinking like that. That's antithetical to how he tries to act. I guess I feel like my time here is temporary.
He'll nod a little bit, looking a little apologetic to him, but kind of prodding him to keep speaking by being quiet.
Belle and Opal, Nyx, Aurora, everyone. They're pirates, and or like Katie, they're just people, civilians, normal people. Mary Drum was another reminder that I'm not. I met you trying to kill you, failing at just another thing I was ordered to do. Even before all of that, I grew up in Mary Schwa, atop the Red Line, surrounded by people who wear the skin of human beings. And eventually, like in Mary Drum, that's going to come back. And trust me, Lee, I truly do think that you and Ivy and everyone is strong. But there will be consequences for me being here that I don't want to happen.
Well, I understand that sort of feeling. You can't ever feel great knowing that you might be endangering the people you care about. But it is kind of our job to, for them, try and choke down that feeling. After all, it's the sort of thing they want from us. I don't know exactly what we'd have to deal with. You're right, but I know some of my own problems that I deal with because of me. I'm also pretty confident in, well, not going to take any sort of excuse I have for distancing from them. And I've come far enough to know I wouldn't want to myself, you know. Admit it. It's really hard to admit, because it's just, it kind of feels selfish, you know? Lisa's kind of playing with a rock in her hand a little bit, flicking it up in the air. Just say you'd be willing to know that maybe, no matter how much time it might be, after a while something bad might come, put the people nearby in danger. Knowing that every moment you're enjoying could just be another moment you're condemning them in the future. You start viewing everything like that, it gets really hard, doesn't it? That's just what we're talking about, right?
Yeah, it's difficult to have fun. Opal and Belle, everyone, so many people here are so nice to me. Even Ivy and Van are nice to me. They have more reason than anyone to hate someone like me.
I don't know what that could even feel like.
I know that me being here, I don't want to be the reason that something bad would happen to anyone here.
Yeah. It's a heavy burden to put on yourself. I get it from your perspective, like I said. But you really think none of them would be willing to take part of that away from you? You know, shoulder some of the responsibility.
I don't know if I'd want them to.
That's the hard part, huh?
I wouldn't want to force my problems upon them because I'm too weak to handle them on my own.
Oh? You think you have the power to stop them from taking them from you now? You know, responsibility and all that, and saying they don't care.
No. I can't even be sure that if I asked someone like you for help that we'd stop them.
Yeah, well... Not like we can convince everyone here from stopping to either. So... You're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place, it sounds like.
I guess that's why I guess that's why it's so easy to tell that I'm not, I guess, fitting in right.
Hey, not a matter of fitting in, it's people seeing that you're struggling with something. You fit in just as well as anyone else here. It's that you're suffering something. That's the problem. You, for everyone who wants to look out for you. That you're still feeling. So it's really different up there. Mary's world.
It's not even the same world up there. The people, I loathe to describe them like that. They're not humans. They think themselves as noble dragons that stand above everyone, resting on the clouds. But they're just pigs, feasting upon the sacrifices they take from around the world.
They still closer to.
I was born with them. I don't think I can ever take that away. They're not the dangerous parts.
Not. That's the part that bothers you still. Everything that comes with it. Nothing you chose. It's nothing you should. I say should as in the world where it's alright. Feel guilty, responsible. Life should be your life should be filled with the things you choose. You want to take up the mantle for something. Yeah, that's your responsibility. Getting it handed to you before you were born. That's not the sort of thing to live with. shouldn't have to. Believe me, I'm definitely not the only person who thinks that. I guess the hard part is you.
How did you come to terms with it?
I just couldn't stop myself from being selfish. Believe me, I kind of dragged my feet and was throwing a bit of a mess for a while after I came real close to it. After the things found me, I saw the dangers that friends would be put under directly, face to face, probably for the most, well, serious time in my entire life. It took them reminding me of all the reasons I love them. You know, little things, big things, just being around them made me realize how strong it was. How that sensation overpowered the fear just enough that I wanted to be selfish and keep it. Look for a different option. One where I can resolve to myself earnestly that I want to strive to be able to have my cake. Deal with all the baggage, then see the world without it. And to enjoy it while I can, no matter what. I guess I could say, Lisa says she's kind of like gripped her fist tight around that rock she was playing with and she's looking down, recounting this. That, at the end of the day, it's my own little way of feeling like I'm always fighting against it. Once I realized that all of those forces, Dad and stuff, want me to live in fear of them and to not ever have the chance of fighting back, I'd rather look someone like Ivy in the eyes and say, we'll fight. You know, like my own personal everyday mission of spiting them.
I guess I just don't think I'm strong enough for that.
You don't have to be stronger, you can. She'll kind of smile up towards him. It doesn't come with the territory. You can't just make a resolution like that and be safe. The decision you have to make is letting yourself be selfish now. The strength and everything comes with making that decision. The people around you, yourself. Once you make it and resolve yourself to it, all those fears lift off your shoulders and you feel a lot lighter. You can do more, be more confident. You'll be able to be less afraid of what your lava could do. Because you know you've got to get better for a good reason. A reason that's in your heart and mind. Society that keeps us down, things like the Marines, the dragons, monsters, they rule people with fear of not listening to what they want out of them. That's what being a pirate is listening to yourself. That's why we're so damn tough. And anyone can. I mean that.
It looks like he's like thinking very deeply for a moment. Do you mind if I try to rely on you to help me out with this?
Of course, Lee will give him a quick and very impassioned reply as she beats her chest. I'll be happy to, after all.
And looks like he's kind of nervous, thinking, maybe you could help me with my double too, since you have a easier time with heat.
Absolutely. I'm probably one of the safest people around here for dealing with it. I survived it once, didn't I?
Yeah, just please be careful.
Of course, Lee will say as she reaches out to give him a little handshake. I swear, alright?
He'll just kind of nod. You still sense that
He's hesitant.
very hesitant about everything, but he's trying.
Yeah, that's all that matters. Lee can see that little resolute little part of him at least giving it. She nods, taking that.
Alright, Lee.
Yeah.
You're ready to get back into it.
I am!
As you are walking down the pathway through the jungle in a very nice bridge. Yeah, it's a pretty good map. You will notice two individuals seemingly, one talking to another, with the other one not saying much.
Okay.
Standing on the bridge.
Okay. Ah, now this is a fucking pair. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I need to talk to number 7 at some point. 7. Can we shorten it just to 7? Maybe he likes it. I don't know. He loves Codename Kid.
No, I think we did shorten it to 7. Just wrong token.
7s would be too much of 9. What 9s?
As you approach, you'll see that Walt seemingly trying to have a very pleasant conversation with him, but it doesn't seem like 7 is responding.
Oh man. Love you, Walt. He's so useful. Such a good guy. Alright. Slow her pace. A little jog over the island. Chill. Wave over. Yeah, hey Walt! What's up, 7?
Ah, Lee. A pleasure to see you.
Yeah, when would a bump... Yeah, same. Sorry if I'm bumping in on this, conversation. She's trying to be like, let me say something casual, and she realizes, no, he's just not.
Oh, not at all. There's room for you two.
Oh, cool. How you doing, 7?
He'll just look towards you and nod.
Hi.
He's not much of a talker.
Yeah.
But he's an incredibly good listener.
That's a good point. Yeah, Lee's just like, Lee internally thinks, I don't actually know if he's actually remembering anything you say, Walt, but I'm not going to tell you that. What you've been, talking about?
Oh.
One?
I've been going on to him about my observations.
Right. Yeah, Walt's seen a lot of stuff, 7. Probably get some really good angles.
Oh.
Ask everyone about anything. Isn't scared about doing it either. He's a real stand-up guy.
He'll kind of blush and roll the back of his head. I've always wished to have someone a kindred spirit, one would say, to share my findings with, in preparation for when I return to my master.
Right. What's your favorite story he told you, 7?
He'll kind of look at you.
Have you been listening?
I do not know.
That means all of them were really interesting, I think, Walt.
Of course it does.
Yeah.
Why, thank you, 7.
Good time, 7?
I do not know.
You'd know if you...
Now, 7, understand that one does not truly enjoying oneself, having a good time. It's not so simple as a yes or a no. It's a feeling you feel deep inside your heart. And I can tell from looking at you that the answer, well, is somewhat obvious, as he'll kind of just smirk.
He kind of whispers.
But of course, Lee.
Yeah. He looks
Can
back
you-
at 7.
Doesn't look very obvious to you.
Yeah, I think I'm failing this one.
Ah, just another personal journey for you to put yourself on.
You got me, Lada. Yeah. Like, kind of chuckles a bit ruefully, like...
7 here. It's so fascinating, everyone I meet in the new world. And I mean that of no offense. I myself strive to be the most fascinating individual I can. Someone that dresses such as this gives off this malefic aura of, well, such a fierce energy, but wrapped around a frigid demeanor. It's cool.
Yeah, you... What? Wait, what? Cool. He seems caught off guard.
Just look at him. He looks like an assassin from a storybook.
Yeah,
Someone that could pluck your eyes out and rip out your heart in merely a moment without even thinking something different.
yeah,
Who-
the goal
who
was to
de-
help.
Who death dances in the palm of his hand, never truly ready to squeeze it shut, always being open to the idea that today might be his last.
Yeah, the idea was to try and help him stray away from that, Walt.
But why?
Well, I mean, it kind of wasn't really his choice to become like this.
Did we all of us make choices that, well, every day leads our own new choice. The fact that he's still living like this is in itself a choice.
Yeah,
So,
but he doesn't really know how to not.
To me, it looks like he's living as himself.
I don't think that's true, actually. I think there's a lot of someone else that's kind of forced him like this.
Is what's gonna like tilt his head? I do not know if I agree.
Well, hate to tell you, Walt, kind of off base in this part. No way around it.
7, what do you say? Am I wrong? Or is she right?
Answer him, 7.
I do not know.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. He doesn't know literally how to process things like.
What's
if
this
he
gonna
wants-
smile? Ah. That is amazing. Honestly.
Not really, Walt.
But don't you see, Lee? This is more fascinating than almost anyone else I've run into here.
In the very... Jeez, Walt, that's kind of morbid, don't you think? The guy is, like, traumatized.
Ah. But the deepest trauma gives way to, well, the brightest light.
Yeah, that's the end goal.
What does
But
that
right now,
mean?
there's not much. What'd he say?
What does that mean?
Huh? He looks kind of surprised that 7 actually asked something. And she'll pause not to interrupt.
Well, you're supposed to derive your own meaning from it.
Yeah, I think what Walt's trying to say is whenever something bad happens to us, we gain insight into something.
Ah, exactly. That is one interpretation.
And that's kind of how it works. He kind of grumbles while he's like, yeah, that's one way to view it. It's just like, yeah, that's obnoxious and philosophical, but yeah.
I will not say, Lee, that you, in your crusade, are robbing him of his individuality, but
Lily mutters.
I truly do hope that the feeling you give off still remains as strong as ever, even after you've been influenced by outside forces.
He kind of looks at Walt a bit out the side and then back at Seven a bit warily. And she'll just sigh and go, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter so much as long as I know he's able to make his own choices.
But I have to say, it's funny to me. And,
What is?
well, how stoic he is.
It's funny.
I've been standing here talking to him for 3 hours, and he's nary responded until you got here.
Yeah, he only really reacts when me and his sister.
Ah, so that's who I saw him with. I thought it was you.
Yeah, we get that a lot. My first goal would be to help Seven answer or at least act when other people aren't around. Hey, wait, did you find him here?
Yes.
Seven.
I have no way of moving him. I attempted to get close to him and put my hand on his shoulder in a fairly friendly manner, and, well, he kind of points downwards at like a mark on the ground where he landed.
Seven, don't pro people. Or attack
Understood.
them.
I did not attack him.
Gotcha. Thank you. Seven, did you come out here with Jackie and just stay here, or why'd you come out here?
I don't know. I did not come out here with Jackie.
So you came here yourself?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, you did that because you felt like it.
Yes.
Right, yeah. You still feel things like that, just random urges to do things, yeah?
He kind of pauses.
That's pretty normal, don't worry about it.
Yes.
Okay.
If I came out here because of that, then the answer would be yes.
Alright, Leo nod. Seven, as long as things like that don't ever hurt people, I want you to do them whenever you think about it, okay?
I understand.
Oh, good. And maybe my buddy Walt here will be there around there, and you can be friends with him. And you can talk your ear off for a while. Makes things a lot more fun. Think you can handle that, Walt?
Excuse me, but I would rather abstain.
Uh-huh.
I wish to observe the people around here, and while I will make friends, I don't believe me and Seven here should interact on that basis.
So picky about the weirdest things. Sure, whatever.
I would have too much of an influence on him.
He just groans a little bit. Yeah, whatever.
I'm supposed to observe the people of this age as they are, and not deeply influence them by my own devices. And sadly, even the act of, well, opening him up could negatively impact him. Or positively. Either way, I've failed in my goal.
Well, I just don't know how you can be, like, so sincere about meaning that. I mean, can't you indulge yourself a little if you want to? I know you do enough, but...
But I am.
I guess.
I can assure you, Lee, I am actively making a choice every day in how I live.
Oh, believe me, I've seen it in action. I don't know. When you just say it like that, it sounds so... weird. Like, not like you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I've strive to be a different man every day.
Yeah, I guess I can't really argue with that kind of logic.
And I must, well, give you thanks yet again, and this cookie as thanks. You allowed me to see a doctor work her psychological tricks upon another in such a front row seat.
Tricks sound a little weird, but I know what you mean. Thanks for the, cookie. He says, looking down at it. Where'd you... Never mind. What, this 7?
No.
Just bite into it and chew on it for a while yourself. Shake her head. Well,
Anything else you want to do?
no, she'll stay in the jungle with these two a bit more before she heads off. Freaking Walt.
It's okay. Walt will leave first.
Thanks, Walt. Yeah. Wouldn't want to ruin the moment. I got you, buddy. Oh, I love this guy. He's such a freak.
Which one?
Well, 7's pretty normal for what he had happen to him. Walt's a wild card. He's the Joker.
I'm the Joker, baby.
I'm the Joker, baby. Ah, here we go. Finally. Alright.
You can walk out of the jungle eating your cookie.
Just gonna get pulled into it.
As, before you approach, I can give you a bit of a primer that you can like pick up from the conversation before you actually choose when to enter.
Thank you.
As Bartholomew will be leaning against a tree, as McGuffey and him are just like fairly casually having a conversation. It looks like they're both interested in what they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
As McGuffey will speak up. Yes, and well, it was a very enjoyable time in the kingdom. As Bartholomew will just kind of look at him. So, it was when you were fired your first time leaving Mulberry? Yes. Well, no. I left on small trips to other islands in the nearby area for teaching purposes. But I would always quickly return within a few days. Never an extended period. Sadly, disagreements with the dean forced me out. You can approach whenever you want.
Oh, hey, Mr. McGuffey, Mr. Every. Or she wouldn't say Mr. Old Man Every. Oh, what you guys talking about?
As Bartholomew will just look at you. I was asking the teacher here about his time in his kingdom.
Oh, wow. He kind of thinks. Has he ever really mentioned it to Lee? I forget if he went into specifics. I feel like
He mentioned when you first met him that he was he had a position at like a prestigious university in his kingdom, which like he would have explained a bit more as in like it's not like they have a bunch of universities, it's like the royal university.
Yeah,
that's like, and his kingdom of Mulberry is a you would know this from talking to him. It's like a fairly intellectual place where it's like it's very welcome for scholars and such. Yeah. It's a fairly bigger kingdom in the New World, a fairly peaceful place by all measures because they do well, like they're under the world government. Right. And yeah, but McGuffey was kicked out of the university and banned because he didn't exactly agree with the dean, and he wouldn't speak too much on the dean, but he would tell you it's like as he said before, he was banned because he didn't agree with the idea of censoring information, like not researching poneglyphs and like just refusing to explore topics that could be strictly like just researched with no like political bias, just purely for informational purposes.
Yeah, that old place. Man, they really lost the fucking winner with you, McGuffey.
There are a lot of smart people in the kingdom. Yes, I was curious because I've been to Mulberry before.
Oh, wow, really? How long ago?
Long time ago. More than 45 years.
I figured you with a reputation wouldn't be able to set foot in there without setting off a few alarms.
This was in my younger days. I was still a notable pirate of the age. But this was even before Tibourne and his Silver Pirates took the stage.
Ah, when you were the big dog in the sea, huh?
I did not get an intellectual view of the kingdom. I merely took what I wanted from it.
Snickers a little bit. A place
But I
like
was-
that have much to take? I figured it was all smarts and stuff, not really too much material.
A pirate doesn't know how to harvest knowledge isn't gonna last very long.
Yeah, true enough.
I wasn't interested in the histories. They did have a collection of maps that I made use of.
Oh, now that's something cool.
You'll find when scholars gather, they'll pick every piece of paper they can and store it away in their libraries.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah.
It's still something taught in Mulberry today. It's the reason that the defenses of the kingdom have been so bolstered since then. So a pirate raid can never be so damaging.
Maybe we should
That's
try
where
that sometime.
I'd recommend it. Nothing could be more fun than pushing your way through Kingdom's royal guard and taking all of their treasure.
Yeah, good thinking, old man! Plus, we can, like, spray paint your name there, Mr. McGuffey, or something.
So you were thinking of going to Mulberry itself?
Yeah, exactly! Why wouldn't we? It's the pearl of that sort of style of place, right? You go big or go home.
No, I love the idea. Be sure to bring me along. It will add an extra flair to it.
Definitely! You'll know the best spots! They'll be kicking themselves. Maybe we'll find a few more of your old colleagues who would actually wisen up and come along with us.
Look out, people kind of laugh. I please ask you don't go rampaging in the kingdom too much.
Yeah, I guess.
Still got a couple of old hang-ups there. The king and queen. They're extremely kind people. After the dean exiled me from the university, they asked me to join as the private royal tutor to their young daughter.
Oh, really?
They told me they'd do whatever they could to give me a comfortable life still in the kingdom, even personally willing to fund my research. Though, on the poneglyphs, they said, if I was going to research it, it would have to be extremely secretive.
Too restricted for you to take the offer then, yeah?
It goes against my principles.
Ha! You're the best, Mr. McGuffey.
Good man.
Ain't he?
Nothing someone should do. No one should feel they have to hide themselves from anyone. If you're going to do something, and truly mean it, it should be out in the open where you can take pride in it.
I'll say. Yeah.
Besides, the dean, he is a spiteful man, and he would, even under the protection of the king and queen, aim to bring difficulties to my life, and theirs as well. The university is a powerful place, and while the king and queen rule the kingdom, they can't exactly order them around.
Yeah, some nosy old fuddy-duddy would be a real pain in the ass. But I'm sure we could give him a good talking to.
As Bartholomew will kind of look at him. I can't say I truly agree with the path you took, Sullivan. And why is that? As he just looks at him like more curious. You allowed some... Well, it sounds like a person you don't have respect for to push you around and force you from what you were doing. That isn't something that you should do. The way you should live your life. You You shouldn't bow down to someone who truly holds such animosity towards. Don't let them dictate how you act. And thank you for your guidance. It's not every day someone gets to get a lesson personally from such a respected pirate.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I'm happy he did what he did. He ended up in a way better place than there. They ain't always running away if you're just looking for better pastures. Nice. I think the way it looks like this, he took the harder path.
Let me ask you, Sullivan. What would you consider? Not taking myself or Lee into the equation, do you think you truly by your own volition chose what you're doing now? Or did you run away from what could be consequences of your actions? As he looks like he's thinking, I am happy where I am now and what I'm doing. But I did run away from my kingdom. At the time, I did not wish to do what I did, but did so out of a sense of weakness. So you are right in criticizing me for those actions. But the past is the past, and I think all of us here can understand that and just strive to live better in the days we walk forward. I can agree there. There's no point in holding on to things that happened, merely trying to live free in the remaining days you have.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
As Bartholomew will kind of look towards you, let me give you a piece of advice too, Lee.
Alright.
Not that I think you'll truly need it, but...
Aw, thanks.
When I fought you and Ivy, you showed me a certain anger, a fire. I'm just telling you what I'm sure you already know, which is not to change that.
Oh, good. For a minute there, I thought you were going to tell me to keep it in check or something.
No, the exact opposite of that. Let yourself yell out, intimidate those around you, truly act by no one's volition but your own. Never compromise yourself. Truly go forward as a pirate should. Free, without any regard for anything but your own desire.
A rubber index finger under your nose and smirk up at him. Yeah, I think I can handle that. Thanks, old man. It's good to hear an old fogey like you tell me how to do it. Worked out well enough then. Works out well enough now. It's the pirate way to handle things.
The reason I'm telling it to you, as you got a smile at it, it's not because I'm afraid you would ever lose your way. It seemed more primal coming from you. Like you were born with that type of fire in you.
Oh, yeah, I'll say. Came out kicking and screaming.
It's Ivy that I take more consideration with. And I'm hoping you can always remember to make sure she doesn't compromise too much, and that she remembers to truly act on her own will.
Damn right about that. Captain's always been that way.
Her being taught by suffering is what gives me pause. That man is the exact opposite.
He'll click her tongue a little bit. Yeah, but... Well... I guess that would make sense coming from you, but... And I'll tell you one little thing about Captain. Ivy's always taken the best of the best and used it for herself. She finds things that she thinks is cool and integrates them. She's not gonna take something lame, like getting in too much in his head like that. Her life's always been about being a pirate like that. It's not gonna change just because an old guy taught her a few lessons, don't worry.
Well, then it seems my advice is unneeded. But As a newcomer here, I thought I'd do my best to just tell you what I thought.
Ah, no,
In the
I
hope
appreciate it. It's what you old guys do.
you two are going to be leading figures in the next generation of pirates. So it's important that you take the right lessons and understand the core principles about the lifestyle you've already chosen for yourself. Always remember, you're always a pirate till the day you die.
Damn
Once
straight,
you-
old man.
Once you hoist the black flag, you can never take it down.
Grins and nods in agreement. Duh.
It's a very old saying, isn't it? Yes.
Yeah,
Since
I
the
wonder who
age,
started that sort of thing.
it's said to have been a saying since pirates first sailed the seas. The idea that no matter what you do, once you embrace freedom into your heart, you can never go back. You'll even see this with Dine or Kano. Both of them, they still have the instincts they did when they were pirates. They might watch over others, but at a moment's notice, they'd be able to act the same way they did back in their heyday.
I'd believe that. Like says, thinking back to fighting Kano. Ah. It's something in our blood, so it ain't something we're gonna have to worry about.
This is always important to keep in mind principles of freedom in all aspects of your life. Always be yourself, with no compromise.
Ah. Yeah. Thanks, old man. Will do. Only want to disappoint after all.
Now, Sullivan, I'd like to hear more about the kingdom. It's interesting to me, and if I'm going to wreak havoc on it yet again, I'm sure I could glean some useful information from you.
Yeah, let me get a few tips.
It's a joke, right?
He might be joking, but I need some.
As we can fade on that, Sullivan will tell you. I'll just say this out of character so we can speed it up a bit. The notable figures he'll mention to you are the princess, who probably at this point is like 12. The king and the queen, who the princess Sullivan described as being a very rambunctious little girl, in the sense that like she's kind of hoity, but like he describes her as like a little girl that like hasn't almost like she's very hoity and very like bossy, but she has probably too much of a good idea, even for her own good, of like the responsibilities you will carry in the future being a queen.
See.
But she's extremely nosy and very, very opinionated.
I got it. We're gonna recruit her for Opal's Pirate Crew.
The king and queen were extremely nice people, in Sullivan's opinion.
That's good.
And the dean was like a very fat,
Because
very
he's evil, I get it.
yes, but ugly people are bad.
He's bad, so he's fat.
And very. He was just. Sullivan described him as like an awful bureaucrat, where he'd use any opportunity to. He thought of him not as a person that like loved knowledge, but he loved the power that knowledge gave him.
Yeah.
And he was also described as a bootlicker of the world government, being happy to basically bow down to them. That meant he could more secure his position.
Fucking awesome.
Bartholomew just insults the idea of that.
Hell yeah. I can't wait.
We can.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
Thanks,
I
old
don't know.
guys. Sure, pep talk, Barty. Jeez. Yeah, your captain seems like a pussy. Yeah. That's pretty bad considering she was the one who challenged you if you actually think that. I think she's fine, but, you know, I'll keep it in check. I remember all those times she got all depressed.
So much she's a pussy is that she has the ability to become one.
I know what he meant. Sorry. Could be a real bitch if you're not careful, right?
Nyla is in the library with stacks of books around her. She's like reading something.
Hell yeah. In the shelves for stuff and see her after she goes past one of the aisles and goes, "Oh, hey, nice book nest."
Thanks. As Nyla will tip down her decorative reading glasses.
Cute. So, what do you got?
Nothing yet. I'm looking for information on the Harbingers.
Yeah, I figured. Never had come up for me, so I thought it'd be a bit of a stretch, but still. Anything at this point would be.
Yeah, and I'd rather not kick myself knowing that we had something in here. We've collected more books than I've been able to read yet, so thought I'd brush up on everything else.
Not much else I'd really say after all. I mean, pretty harrowing shit. So, need to do something.
Yeah, and Percy and Zarin, they have their own struggles with this. They have enough on their plate just trying to deal with the emotional side of this. That's why people like me and you can deal with the more analytical aspects.
Yeah, can't imagine putting more of that.
But you can leave that to me for the time being.
Yeah,
and you can enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I wasn't about to post up with you. But still. Alright, fine, I won't get involved. All I'm saying is, by the time I get back, I can maybe help if you haven't cleared this whole place out a few times out.
You can leave the perpetual busy work of scanning all of these tomes to me. But I know that you can't exactly sit on your hands. So here. Why don't you go check up on Neff?
Yeah, okay. Heard anything bad, or?
It's, as I think you could tell, she's a bit rattled and confused.
Yeah. Okay. But you're doing alright? I mean,
I'm obviously worried by everything, but I think I'm holding up well. Thank you. I'm just trying to. I think I'd be a lot more worried if I didn't actively have something I could be doing. Yeah. Even if there's nothing in these books, at least this will occupy my time while I find that out.
And a bit more space in your head to know you at least cleared through these, yeah.
If I had nothing to follow up on, nothing to do besides sit there and contemplate, I'd probably go a lot more crazy.
At least you always have making sure Percy's not worried about it. That's a full-time job, I'm sure.
I was talking to her by the cliff earlier. She might still be there if you want to go say a few things to her.
Yeah, I'll check in. As long as it isn't too exhausting for her to seem not worried in front of me.
Oh, and if you're looking for Zarin, he's been flying in the sky for a long time.
Gotcha.
If you go somewhere high, like on the mountain cliffs, you should be able to hail him down.
I want my last transformation pill. Catch me if I die. That'd be a good way, I guess.
Oh, probably.
That'd be... Alright. Thanks, Nyla.
Ah. Well, why didn't you thank me after I find something useful?
Already doing something useful. Checking up on everyone, usual. Besides, it just helps. I mean, I'd be a lot more worried if I didn't know you were here going on my vacay. Honestly, you probably should take one of these at some point also.
I'll talk to the captain about it.
That's the spirit. She's got great ideas for this. She could have been like a planner for this thing.
Honestly, maybe I'll keep working myself hard, so I have an excuse to fully let myself go when we get to Kodai.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Good thinking. Oh, man.
Looking forward to wandering those ancient foggy lands with really no idea of what I'm gonna find.
You're telling me? I mean, I gotta get really used to it, apparently. We're gonna have, like, the best room and board we can get there, which should be pretty good, all things considered. And we've got a whole nation to explore, people to see.
Yes, from the style your mother carries, I'd imagine it'd be quite fantastic.
Right? Shit. Kinda does everything, to the extreme from... So, probably pretty cushy.
Do you think even the most remote villages there know the Pirate King?
Yeah.
Well, if they don't, they will.
Laugh a little bit at that. Man. Hey, you're not gonna try and make me act like a princess when I'm there, are you?
No, I think the customs are wildly different.
Oh, thank God. That's not really... I was really worried about that, honestly.
Besides, I mean, Kodai technically has a actual princess.
Yeah, exactly.
You're more like the princess of a, section in Kodai.
Yeah, it's not that big a deal. Yeah, you're right.
Besides, I don't think your mother is exactly the queen type.
Yeah, exactly, Lee says, getting more and more relaxed. Yeah. I can handle something more like that. That sounds more reasonable.
I am happy, though. It seems like Clive made a good friend here.
Oh, yeah?
He's been walking around a lot, hanging out with Claire.
Oh, yeah. I remember she mentioned something about him. That's good.
It seems like the two found something... It seems like they click on a personal level.
Yeah, they're both busybodies. That makes sense. I could see it.
Well, don't let me ruin your fun too much by keeping you here too long that you might want to get absorbed in some of these most interesting books. As she looks at the title of the one she was poking through, is this like the 30-second volume of like the history of somewhere?
I lie. That does look really fun. But you're right.
It's absolutely riveting.
Okay, but 32nd volume was pretty... Lee says sincerely. And pauses and sighs and goes, yeah, okay, I get it.
You can head out.
Like, wave before she actually starts genuinely looking through books. Besides the one she came here to grab. She's not allowed to be a nerd before vacation.
What's next?
Nothing. Then maybe Percy's. Oh, maybe. Did point out. Good time to go check. Checkups to make sure nothing's bad. Bang on the Goblin King.
how it will open up. It will just ask for your fingerprint.
It's so much nicer these days. Lee remembers the dark times and smiles.
Yeah, and I've started to get tired of the bit.
Yeah. I just gotta grow up. You'll mook her way in. Yo.
Oh, hi. Look like she's working on some blueprints as if she's like making something.
Anything cool? He says as she
Oh.
leans over.
I'm making Nasala and Foley their eye.
Ah,
At
nice.
least the prototypes. I mean, both of them said they'd be completely okay with it.
Nice, nice.
Besides, I mean,
This shit looks a lot more tricky than I know.
it's a lot more technical, also smaller space, so I can't really jam as many things in there.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm trying to think of like how I could make something unique that might be able to assist Foley with his devil fruit. Like maybe something that can like give him like a better sense for like.
How about a speedometer? Well, Lee would know what that is. So how about something that like, I don't know, tracks how fast things are moving?
Yeah, but that's already in there.
Yeah, okay, maybe a thing for calibrating tools he could change things?
Oh, like, wait, no, that's actually like a really good idea. Like, okay, so I designed. Oh, with some of the banker tech, I could actually do that. So something that like it will take the current speed adjustment and then kind of read how everything's going using advanced algorithm, and it can use that to show visually like a line that will help determine the pathways he can be going, and it can respond accordingly to changes in the environment.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking in like an actual explanation. Exactly.
It's a really good idea.
Thanks. He thought I was a cheater for making pills. Until he has this thing. That's so fucking cool, Neff. Hustles your hero.
Yeah, I mean, going to Volks and all, I kind of... Well, I had to put this on the back burner, but they didn't seem to be too mad about that.
Yeah, they're hard. Those guys are hard to be hassles about things. Plus,
Yeah,
I imagine just being free of those rocks in their head was enough for them at the time.
Oh yeah, I mean, geez, Baker's like growing them in them.
Yeah, pretty,
He locked that guy up, right? He's gone, right?
Yeah, he's taken care of. He's all handled by the Marines and that sort of stuff. Lee waves her head. And a bit. They really know how to throw people in jail.
Oh, Jesse got out.
I mean, he did have help. Jude's pretty good. And they also had more help. Between him, Power, and that guy from the old man's crew and everything. I mean, that's like a super breakout team, isn't it?
Yeah, that's probably pretty good. It seems like even, like... I was talking to Joyce, and even there, well, she wasn't very surprised. But some of them are still confused why he's still there.
Huh? Oh. Yeah.
Apparently that's just like a choice.
Yeah, I haven't ever really gotten a good answer from Jesse or Jude. It sounds like he's just like an eccentric.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, but that place sounds horrible. That's like chewing on, I don't know, razor wire to be unique. I don't really get it.
Well, I think he's like not in prison. He's like there in like some secret area.
Because
Jesse,
fun.
Oh yeah, Jesse was talking to me about that. They like carved out their own secret base
I think there's still better property you can make a secret base in. I'm just gonna assume he enjoys
I mean, the
observing the locals.
greatest prison in the world is a pretty, cool place to say you live. Like, especially when you're not like a prisoner. Or like a guard. That'd be kind of lame.
Yeah, I guess. Lee kind of shrugs. I don't know. It sounds pretty horrible there. I mean, people are always like yelling all the time, right? Think the walls
Yeah,
are thick enough to silence that?
Apparently.
Huh. That's grim, actually. They call us. They got their hell pits. Fucking Marines.
Well, yeah.
Shakes her head.
Yeah, I mean, come on, they don't know what's what.
It's fucked up. God, my asshole.
Yeah. But I was mostly working on this because I needed something to do that I could, like, do and think about.
Yeah, I'll say. Bit of a rough, forewarning. I mean...
I just don't know what to do.
Yeah.
And I hate that.
Yeah.
I thought it was... Nephine's gonna, like, just look at her blueprints, and, like, move them aside for a minute. I thought it was getting better. You know? Like, after I got back, I saw Saren look off. I mean, he looked bigger. But, like, I knew something was wrong. Got him to open up a bit. You got him to open up a little bit. But he still had so much that was bothering him.
Yeah.
I mean, I could blame him for hiding it from me, but he's told me. I can't do anything besides just be there for him. And I know that's important. But I guess it makes me feel a bit helpless, you know? Like, I don't... Like, I want to be able to do something more than just be able to support him. I want to change what's happening. Truly help.
Yeah, of course. I don't blame you. It's in our nature to take what we can get and want more, after all. Especially with something so fucking horrible like this.
It just makes me feel like things haven't changed too much. It's frustrating.
Yeah, it's a bit of kick in the teeth. But it's only this sore right now just because we just really got a full picture, right?
I mean, can we even say we have a full picture?
No, but of what he's feeling, maybe, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, I definitely don't think he is lying or hiding anything else. I just think...
I'd
I mean,
be
he's
incensed at this point.
I mean, he's even more frustrated than we are and how little we have to work out with.
Yeah.
I guess, I mean, no one's happy right now. Not being able to do anything. It's rough.
Man, shit,
But-
I didn't mean to make this more of a bummer.
No, it's fine. It's nice when you come to check on me.
Thanks.
Reminds me of, how things have always been.
Yeah. I wish I could say they were always just good times.
Oh,
I mean-
they haven't been. But that's what
Nah.
makes the good times better.
Yeah, exactly. When the worst comes to worst, we're all still together, aren't we? Even if we're gonna go to hell or what, we're gonna face it together. And I mean, my biggest fear I ever had was being separated from this forever, so this is all second to that.
Exactly. It's just... I kind of wish we could just go to hell now and get it over with.
Rip the band-aid off instead of having it linger, yeah.
I just don't really like not doing anything. I rather just get to it so I can just enjoy after it, not have it sit there.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I wish these things would just, like, wouldn't have, like, I don't know, showed their hand so early. So, like, when we got down the line and had to deal with them, we wouldn't have to stew this long thinking about dealing with them. Like, the nerve of this shit.
Yeah, it's pretty rude. Like, if you're gonna come and start shit, at least just do it.
Right? If they take this long, we're gonna kick their ass even easier by the time we get to it. Exactly.
It's almost for their benefit if they just come and, like, knock the door down.
Yeah, they're the idiots here.
How do you argue with them? They're picking a fight with us, so that's pretty obvious from the start, right?
Right.
But here, I'll feel better because I'll do something I can actually do right now. Here, sit.
Okay.
Okay, as you like, just pour some tea. How are you doing?
Oh. Lee says as she sips her tea.
We've gotten back from Vulgus. It was pretty rough. She kind of like looks at her arm that's finally recovered.
Yeah. I know, it's towards it.
And
yeah.
I'm sure. I mean, I don't think I have to be a doctor to tell that you had a tough time.
Yeah, I'll say.
So, as your friend, I can actually do something by just listening to you.
Thanks, Neff. Well, honestly, I mean, phew. At least I got something nice to look forward to with the trip we're gonna take. But everything with Vulgus. I'm just glad it's over. It could have gone even worse somehow. And it already went a little rough. But it's been a bit. Nicholas is doing okay. Haven't made great progress with translating the code or anything, but at least we have it. And, well, Captain's pretty motivated with this whole putting the islands together plan, so after all of that, I mean, it feels like it might have been, like, a hard pill to swallow, but we got a lot out of it. And things are looking like we've a lot. I mean, even with the Harbingers, we've got at least a plan. We have to wait on it, but we at least have a source of information we have, so maybe it really is just a sort of, like, I don't know. It feels like even these hard problems are at least getting some solutions. That's making it easier to process.
Is that what he's gonna kind of, like, think a bit? It's hard to say that. I don't think any of us could say going to Vulgus was a mistake after what happened.
Hell no.
I mean,
exactly.
We have Aurora, that book, and I think once Nicholas is better, there really won't be any downsides. I mean, you said that Arn's probably going to be waking up in a day or two.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
and, I mean, honestly, it was really weird to eat that, like, leftover what my dad was.
this is my personal opinion, but that wasn't your dad.
Yeah, exactly. He kind of nods. It was a different person. The thing I know is whatever made contact with him through. That guy That guy's been dead for a while. And that was the last sort of gasp. It's not like there's anything I'd have to reconsider about the thing I know now. Well, at the time it really bothered me. Journal. After meeting him. Guess it's sad easier. Not like I feel like I met and then lost a new family member.
It
Wow.
it showed you that truly was this someone else, not connected to you by anything but the awful situation you're in.
Yeah, kind of not. Yeah, and guess it just makes me feel a little relieved to know that every part of him was a person, did their best. Yes. And it's all gone now.
No, there's no hang-ups there's no hang-ups about what you're gonna be doing.
Yeah. If anything, it just helps me be reassured. And that thing that was talking to me that whole time, there's another layer of disconnection. I might be born from it, but it's just been puppeteering things up now. Honestly, I'd feel closer to saying, well, it might have been involved in my birth or but I couldn't feel further related from it then.
See, this is sort of similar to what I felt when I saw God again at Marydrum, where the way he spoke and how he addressed me, it didn't seem anything like the person I saw back then that was doing all of that to us, that seemed to always be there. Even the presence he gave me wasn't the same.
Yeah.
I guess it's why I didn't feel bad, because it's like I wasn't even talking to the same person that did everything to me.
Guess I get what you meant now. Can see it. It's weird. It's
I
less
mean,
emotional to think on than I thought.
I think I'll take anything that's a little less emotional.
Yeah, right?
I think we both have her fair share of things that require that kind of attention.
Yeah, I'll say. Something that lightens our plate as an exchange.
I hope I helped you with that.
Oh, yeah, you did. I don't really know if I had really thought about this constructively enough until now. Thanks.
No problem.
Man,
least
I
I
taught
feel-
you well giving you all those therapy sessions before. You can turn this shit around now.
Ah, thanks. I also read all your books.
Yeah, I know you did, you little scamp.
I feel better.
Yeah, same. Thanks.
Now it's about figuring out how to do that with Saren.
Mm-hmm.
But that's hard.
Yeah,
Because
I'll see.
Saren's not as smart as you.
I know, right? Gotta find something that works on his level.
Why do boys have to be so stupid?
Asking that for years, Stephanie. Asking that for years.
I've seen Regan around. Please? I've been trying to talk to him too, but I'm always scared that he's gonna do something stupid like Saren one day.
You know, I think Regan's a bit closer to us than he is to Zarin. I had a talk with him, and
Oh, thank God.
yeah, he kind of reminds me of like a younger, way younger, more paranoid version of me. I think there's hope for it.
So, like, with or without the jungle?
His jungle was like the reverse, but still the same result, kind of. He doesn't know how to live as a normal person now.
Oh. Nobody's gonna kind of nod thinking to herself.
Guess it's
Man,
closer
that-
to Gallia.
That makes, yeah, okay, that makes sense. As if he was like nodding, being like, "Ah, that's like weird. He confused me. Even I didn't know what she just said."
If you ever want to give him a good chance to talk to him, have him damage test some of your equipment if you need to see stuff that might, I don't know, survive lava.
Oh, that's interesting. He's also like actually pretty smart, so maybe I can just show him a thing or two.
Yeah, exactly. Give him something to do. After all, he'll need to figure out a spot in Opal's crew and what he'll actually do.
Oh, also, before you leave, I just want to tell you that's not a very funny joke you said.
Hmm?
Talking to Angelina about having kids. That's gonna have repercussions. You should think on that.
What? How'd you hear about that?
She talked to me about it.
I mean... Just
Lee,
saying.
she's stupid. You have to choose your words.
Her and Forrest are a bit older than us, I'm just saying. He kind of paused and shrugs. What?
Lee, she's...
Good for them!
I don't know if she truly understands. Why do I have to sound like the reasonable one here?
I'm being reasonable. You want to have them while you're young still.
All I'm saying is there should be more considerations in this. And I don't even know why I have to be the one saying this.
Look, Nephany, in a few more years I'll have to give you this talk.
Okay, I'm just gonna go back to work.
She's saying you don't want kids.
I don't want to think about that right now.
Huh. At least shakes her head. Oh.
I'm sorry, it's a bit of bigger decision for me and me and Angelina than it would be. We can't just find one on the side of the street.
Yeah, you're just jealous my kid's gonna be a doctor.
Why would I be jealous of that?
Because it's cool.
Good? I mean, I bet Ivy's like probably a bit sad that she's not gonna learn to cook.
Ivy can teach her how to shoot.
Okay, what, Lee? Do you think I should just go like pick up an orphan and teach him how to be a mechanic?
Well, I mean, that's what Dr. Woodward did, didn't he?
Oh, you're...
Live by what you know. That's what I'm doing. Lee sips her tea.
Now he's just gonna think on that being like, I never even considered doing that.
Oh no, Lee keeps being really smart this talk. Fuck! I keep walking into this. What the fuck? Lee wisely sips her tea smugly and nods to her and puts
Wait,
her teeth
Angelina just fucking walked in here and was like, hey, I might get pregnant. And I'm like, what? Oh, what? Lee told you what?
Lee told you.
Angelina, do you even know like what that means?
She has to know what pregnancy means.
I don't know, Lee. She fucking lived in the jungle for half her life. And not like the early half like you did.
She had a royal education. They had to have taught that stuff, right?
I don't know. She like fucking left when she was like 13, 14. Maybe that was just before it.
Look, I'll have a sex ed talk with her if I have to, Nev. Jeez.
That sounds really weird. I don't want to be there.
I wasn't telling you to come along.
I thought it'd be some like weird punishment because I'm telling you to do it.
No, this is enough. I need to. Who else would I need to include, just in case?
And throw Ron in there.
He's not in any danger. He's gonna pause and leave it at that. I gotta go find Angelina.
Oh, probably Leona.
You're so right. Oh, shit. I have to really find... No, I can't say that. I don't want to talk her out of it first. I need to tell her once she's committed. Hey, you haven't seen her, right?
I've been in here for a while.
Ah, yeah, that's okay. Listen, if you see her, tell me. I don't want to miss her trying to confront Vice.
Will
Or
do,
the
but
aftermath.
she doesn't really like coming in here.
What's an intimidator? I figured she'd like it because it has a sandbox.
No, I think it intimidates her.
You should make it more,
It's kind of like the opposite of her field of expertise.
Yeah, that's true. You should lay some, like, toys and lollipops around here. Get her in here.
I'll think about it.
Cool. I'll catch you later, alright?
I should just wave you off.
Head out. After giving Nephany the wisdom. The pirate's got baby fever! Pick up an orphan on the street? Yeah. Live by what your penguin father did. I literally walked into that one. So he comes back from her trip. Nephany has 5 kids in here.
I guess we could like rapid fire do this performance review thing.
Yeah, sure.
Have some funny scenes to lighten the mood a bit.
Of course.
Before the final couple ones.
Yes, please.
Nephany, I have to tell you once again. Thank God you now switch sides from being the one I always have to check on to being like, oh, she can like give me some help.
Yeah. Pretty good. Thank you, Nephany.
Because some birdly people will never be on that side.
I fucking hate this guy. Such a hassle.
These are stupid! You can't do that!
I fucking hate boys. God, they're always trying to prove something. The who? I still don't know.
You need to be
Excellent.
going over indescript things with Ivy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Emily will come and just pour you some tea.
Thanks, Em.
No problem. So we should probably talk to some of the people that work around here, just to remind them who's like in charge.
Yeah, I mean, Phoebes does such a good job that it's easy to think she's like in total control. And I definitely don't want to step on her managerial toes, but like, I think we're still supposed to do like some flexing here.
I don't think either of you have to worry. I'm fairly certain everyone knows who runs the Sunset Isle.
That's
But
true.
if you still wish to get a better impression of the people around here, I certainly think that's a good idea.
Oh, thanks, Em. Yeah, that's the
Emily,
idea.
Emily will just walk over and take a seat. I suppose it would be easiest to start with me since I'm here.
Oh, perfect. All right. Look towards Ivy and give a little like nod. Let's get professional.
So we'll just straighten up.
Okay. Ivy, how do we start?
I don't know. And she's just smiling at us.
You're like the lead. I'll reinforce you. You gotta like crack the ice.
How do you enjoy working here? It's wonderful.
Ivy, you sounded like you were reading a piece of paper. Did you write that down?
Yes?
God, did you write anything else?
She looks down at her bullet points.
Oh, come on. Hey, how do you think the workload's been? I mean, have you been managing well? Is it overwhelming?
No, it's been completely fine. I've quite enjoyed the amount of work I have to do, but it's been nothing I can't handle.
So, if you were to have an increased workload, it wouldn't be too overwhelming.
No, I believe I can adapt to any circumstances, and if the need be, I can. There are proper channels for me to give less serious tasks to others to make sure everything is properly addressed.
Oh, anything, huh? That's a pretty bold claim.
Anything.
Any, yeah, anything.
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, she challenged me. I doubled down. Trying to hard ass.
Um, do you enjoy it here? You've already
You
asked
already
that.
said that. Ivy,
Oh shit.
are you ever? Yeah. No, go ahead.
Yes. What? Lee, I was reading my piece of paper.
Ivy, when I said read it, I didn't mean read over the same point. Alright, are you ever displeased with upper management here? You know, not asking for any particular reason.
Not at all.
Oh, you see that, Ivy? She doesn't mind.
That's good. That's good. The mayor is a demanding but fair woman who always makes things very clear. So it's very easy to know what and how to do things. But she also gives a large degree of freedom and personal responsibility. So it never feels like I'm being chained down or not being given the proper channels to do what I do best.
Right, not chained down. It says looking at her tattoo for a second too long and nods. Right. If there is...
And both of you are lovely to work for.
Thanks.
She's good. She's
buttering-
good. She's good.
She's buttering me up. Okay, if there's one improvement you could make here, above all else, what would it be? One suggestion, one improvement, that sort of thing. Confident. Ah, yes, I can get them to admit something's not right here.
I would say that the future plan should be more clear to everyone involved in the more step-by-step process. In terms of, I feel like, given the history of this place and what's been explained to me has happened so far, the number of people that might be taking up more permanent residence here or would be temporarily staying here could increase at a rapid pace. So it'd be extremely important to make sure that everyone involved knows exactly how we can all see to ourselves in a good manner without becoming too packed.
That's a good call, huh, Captain?
I mean, it's something we are working on.
Drawing up an idea of what's gonna happen when we shove the islands together and have a big...
Yes, before we actually move things, I've been working very hard with Forest, Selling Lions, and everyone else to make sure it's, like, feasible. So, like, that things don't, we don't just, like, put them here and realize, oh, this, like, really causes problems.
Alright, I'm impressed, Captain.
And then it's, like, then it's about, mapping out space we have, what goes where. Like, if we get more people, I mean, we're basically making, like, a big town that, like, spreads everywhere, like, different, like, sections you go to. Like, one road leads to Colosseum, one to, like, our forest.
Oh man, I
Or,
really
like-
only thought you got as far as, like, put the islands together.
No, that would be disastrous.
Yeah, I guess I gave you a little... okay, I did, like, the last 3 questions. Come on, you gotta have one.
Who do you think we should go and talk to next? I believe if you were talking to me, it might be most useful to continue down the line of all of the maids in your stable. So either Astrid or Amelia, I would have to guess. Though Katie could answer some more pertinent questions probably better than either of them.
Yeah, I'll say.
Thank you. I think you passed this performance review.
Yeah, any last closing thoughts before we officially close this folder?
No, I just want to say that I deeply appreciate you going out of your time to talk to someone like me.
Oh, yeah, of course. We'd always want to talk to you, Emily.
And I would love to talk to both of you as well.
Oh, cool. We should hang out off the clock more sometime.
Oh, certainly.
Nice.
We can go down the line as Ivy and Lee, confident in their skills.
We did it. Ivy's written down the same question twice and said it twice. Bring him in.
Okay.
Stay on standby to help intimidate.
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
As Katie is gonna walk in.
Awesome.
As she walks in, Ivy will kind of look at her. Katie, you're doing an amazing job, and I have no complaints.
Yeah, you're doing
Please,
great, Katie.
keep just doing what you're doing. You're phenomenal.
Fantastic work, Katie.
Thank you. I'll keep
best.
trying to do my best for both of you.
Oh, couldn't ask for more, Katie. Thank you.
Now, Katie, you can stand back here for intimidation.
Yeah. Thank you, Katie. Wow, we're great.
Yeah, I know.
Guess it really helps to have a good.
It's probably gonna actually take a while for Amelia to get here.
You think? Really? I thought you said she was doing so well, Ivy.
She might be busy.
Oh, yeah?
If you want, mistress, you could interview me in the meantime.
That's a good point, Kasumi. Alright, sit down. Hey, Kasumi, I know we've had some recently filed complaints on your last service report.
I'm just gonna work on my interview questions since I think it's more of like a private venture.
Delegating work? Lee flips to Ivy's page. Like, note something down. Yeah, yeah, but besides that last blemish, fantastic work, by the way.
Thank you.
I mean, that recording was perfect. That was great.
I thought from the outset that that moment should be captured for all who weren't present to partake in, and all who were to partake in again.
Yeah, oh yeah, thank you. That was a very good call. Just wanted to ask a few questions on your judgment on things. Like, okay, like, Kasumi, how, like, do you... Because you're, like, always around, and I've said I'm fine with it, but, like, you know you don't always have to be, like, hidden. So, no, I know you know. So, like, you just, like, enjoy it a lot of the time? You can always just hang out.
I'm not always around.
Damn, you're good, then.
You just assume I'm always around.
God, you're always around when I need you. Damn. Okay. Wow, that's impressive.
Thank you.
Shit. Shit. Different question. Got mutters to herself. Shit. Katie, help me out here. You have a question for the nice ninja lady, Kasumi?
How do you do the disappearing thing?
Great question.
That is a secret. Oh.
Oh. Sorry, Katie. Just want to tell
No.
us.
No, it's alright.
I mean, I could probably convince her if you...
I wouldn't want to force her to do anything.
Katie, you're the best. Keep it up. Alright, he'll turn back to Kasumi. Yeah, good answer, good answer, good answer. Alright, how do you plan on spending your possible time off in the future? You know, I mean, you're gonna really be working full-time on the vacation?
Oh, and oh, you mean on the trip?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Gotta make sure, not working you too hard? Yeah, this is a performance review.
No, trust me, it's no trouble, and it's hardly work.
I guess I don't mess up that much, huh?
Yes, it's not like you need much defending. You'd honestly chastise me more if I stepped in for anything too minor.
Yeah,
Especially
you're right.
especially on this type of trip.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that.
And sometimes I'm truly not at your side while I enjoy myself.
Oh, well, that's good.
I could just be off getting ice cream.
Oh, true.
Don't worry, I'll bring you some.
Thank you, I'd appreciate it. Definitely bring some for Aurora.
I'd never dream of doing anything different.
Perfect. Yeah,
Besides, if you do just wish to see me, I'm always at your beck and call.
God, that's helpful. Okay, yeah, I really can't complain because we kind of already straightened things out.
Oh, I already knew that. I was just giving you a way to pass the time.
Thanks, I really needed it. Captain was kind of slow. Expecting me to actually show up on. There's a big mistake.
If you hear a knock at the door, now he will get up. Come in.
Come in. I knew it. He nods smugly.
And Kasumi will smile at her and just go and stand over you.
Thanks, because add the intimidation factor.
Astrid will be very intimidated.
Of course. Astrid! Thanks for joining us. Come on, have a seat. You want something to drink?
As Emily will look over, it's not a test. I'll have some water.
Water, huh? I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. I'm sorry, Astrid. I was kidding.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
Sorry, Right. How you doing, Astrid? You'll say as Emily goes to get her some water.
I'm doing alright. I just finished sweeping.
Oh, nice. Good.
I fully cleaned the dojo after Rex and Erica finished their training.
Ah, excellent. Thank you, Astrid. Always good to know that place is kept in tip-top shape, especially. Alright.
Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good within the job description.
Yeah. Astrid here is great. She's actually my personal maid, in case I haven't told you.
And who approved that?
I did.
Who gave you the jurisdiction?
Oh, I talked to Phoebe about it at the spa.
That thing, I'm above Phoebe.
Uh-huh. And
now it's fine.
Vita. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Astrid, how's the job been treating you? Do you think it's been unfair work ethic or work times?
No, not at all.
Very good answer. How has the current clientele of the island treating you?
They are she looks frightened.
Yep.
Okay, are you scared of anyone here? Yes? That's a good thing, we're pirates.
Jeez. Yeah. Are you scared of Ivy?
A little?
Oh, don't.
Yes.
What? Of Ivy? Really? Look at her.
That's the appropriate reaction for a pirate of my caliber.
No, it's not for you.
She only knows me from the rumors of how I decimated a city block with a tree.
That was incredibly exaggerated.
I mean, back then, but I could do it now.
Yeah, you could. Whoopee. Astrid, Ivy's not scary. At all. In fact, I would say she's the least scary person in this room.
Okay, Astrid, as the one that's asking the serious questions,
Raise your hand.
how are you adapting? I know this is your first job officially as a maid. How are you finding it? Any oddities of the job? Any complaints? Anything you might have thought that you... Any thoughts you had on how it would be compared to how it is? It's difficult for me to say, as it hasn't been very long since I've started, but... I think I am enjoying it. It's frightening, some of the people here, but... No one has attempted to hurt me or anything like that. Well, that frightening lady has tackled some people. She doesn't seem to be doing that to me. So I'm happy about that. And I'm thankful to the snow-capped mountain that gives me a place to feel a bit more comfortable. Right, you're from a winter island.
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
environment.
I got like a peculiar question. Yes. Have you been talking with Blair? Oh,
He looks a bit confused.
yes. I've seen her a few times up there at the mountaintop, and I felt more comfortable around her than most of the people here.
Oh, that's great! Yeah.
She doesn't seem nearly as scary as some of the pirates.
Yeah, Blair's pretty harmless, honestly. She's probably as skittish around people as you are, Astrid, honestly. It's great that you two are getting along.
As if he's like writing down a little note on Esther's file, being like, he's very good with people.
Please sees that out the corner of her eyes and looks fucking baffled for a second before she kind of snaps her mouth shut. Like,
wait, if he can like, get along with Blair, that means she's like naturally probably pretty good with people because like, you know.
Lee's doing the sort of like like hand sign under the table a little bit.
I mean, she's like a good person because she like saw Blair and wasn't scared.
Gives a thumbs up to that. She.
That's what I meant. Do you not understand this? as it's very misleading.
Oh, your notes look like shit as well.
What the fuck?
Mine doesn't work the same way as other people. Ivy. It's a good thing. Unique.
Okay, one last question. Do you need us to requisition you some more unique clothing to help you with your back pain?
Ivy.
Lee, she probably needs something specialized to not feel like shit.
I'm working on her as her doctor privately.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Confidentiality!
That like a shouldn't I handle that personally? No, I'm talking about like we can get Cerise to make you like a special maid uniform that could help support you and your very large breasts so your back doesn't hurt as much.
He just kind of rubs her forehead for a second.
That doesn't have to be a personal expense. That can be very officially.
You get a lot of benefits for working here after all. That's included, as well as all the services at places like the spa and the treatment centers and things like that for anything like Get sores on the job.
Food is also free, and so is board. We take care of a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the benefits to be like, when we're spending other people's money in a sense of we just take things.
Yeah. I mean, pirates. I mean.
All right, Astrid. I mean, I don't have any more questions. I think you're pretty good to go.
You're doing great, Astrid. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, how are you getting along with all your fellow coworkers? Present company not included.
Who were you talking about in specific?
Amelia.
I try not to wake her up too much.
That's okay. You can wake her up.
I do clean up after her.
Oh, you clean up after one of our other maids. I see. That is very good, Astrid. I'm sorry about that.
Kitty will look over. I also clean up after her.
Really? Okay. I hear you.
I'm just writing things down.
Don't draw that in front, Kate.
What? The non-canon.
Non-canon. Okay. All right, Astrid, you're good. You can go sit down.
Astrid, let's go sit down.
Like, look for her.
Shit. I guess. Okay, we're gonna go take these interviews on the road.
Yeah,
All of you can go back. You know what? The rest of you can take the day off. Go enjoy yourselves. Have some fun.
Sure. Yeah. Why not? Honestly.
I mean, fuck it. Things are working pretty well around here.
Yeah.
I mean, look at them. They're gonna. I don't think they really need us to whip them into shape. They can enjoy themselves.
Oh, these. Yeah, you guys enjoy yourself. Did the club later, Emily?
Maybe. I heard the club was not opening till late tonight, as I believe Naomi is entertaining Aurora at the moment.
Yeah. Auntie Naomi's real good at that sort of stuff. Getting along real good with the kid.
Right. Let's go.
Later.
You can walk out.
Go look for the lazy maid. All I'm saying is, pretty lazy.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not like stupid. I know that.
I'm just saying. I mean, Astrid's literally scared of everyone here, and she's doing a better job.
Fair. She does make it a bit harder to argue.
Right? Look how hard she's trying. And I mean, yeah, like her back must be destroyed.
Yeah, she's doing a great job, and I want to make sure we're properly taking care of her in that manner.
I agree.
I don't want her to like throw her back out because she's too shy to complain and ask for help.
But Captain, I gotta say, careful, because she's like never like done anything, so don't like not overwhelm her, okay?
I'm not like an animal.
I know, I'm just saying, like, it's like a lot, like nothing. Like, she blushed when I like touched her shoulder.
Oh.
Yeah, like, I don't want to give her like a heart attack.
I'm just gonna invite her to this, like, the hot spring just to relax, because, I mean, she says she likes the cold, but maybe she could, like, enjoy the hot springs as, like, like a new thing. Like, maybe she never went. Okay. Now maybe we should make it like a swimsuit, like a very modest swimsuit.
Maybe. and then just be like, I kind of want to take mine off, and just make it a casual thing. Ease her into it, and just make sure she doesn't overheat.
Alright.
With enough pretense and, you know, calmness, I'm sure she won't be overwhelmed. And is that Amelia? Is she just on the ground or in a tree?
She's like, you know, resting beautifully, like next, like, you know, she's propped up on a tree.
There's Amelia.
And maybe she's on break.
I mean, you would know her break.
Maybe I forgot.
That's a good one. That's a smooth. Okay, do you want to wake her up or should I?
As you're trying to walk over.
Mm-hmm.
Lee, you're going to feel a hostile presence.
Oh. Where?
Behind you.
Lee turns suddenly. As she feels like...
And she's gonna attempt to tackle you. How do you respond?
Hell yeah. Lee is going to... as she approaches and grabs onto Lee, Lee is going to grab her arms that are trying to, like, go around her and swing her body so she spins, but then slams her backwards onto the ground, hitting her backwards and reaching back and grabbing her arms and locking her legs around hers in, like, a reverse hold as she starts to turn her body, going into a chokehold on her.
As you're doing this,
today, Burns!
As she's bucking, she'll attempt to kick you in the nuts, but realize you're a woman, so that doesn't work.
Yeah. Lee will just press down harder into the ground as she holds her.
As she will struggle and struggle and struggle till eventually she fades from consciousness.
Lee will smirk a little bit proudly as she'll relinquish her hold and, like, grab her and kind of hoist her over her shoulder. Not bad. Got a little too overexcited, though.
Ivy just, like, took a step back, like, when she tackled you.
I'm really excited. Shit. Oh, yeah. You met Gloria, right?
I've seen her around. I had to ask Phoebe if we actually just had, like, a cop?
Yeah, she's a security guard. Pretty cool, huh? I told her she's allowed to jump me to try it out whenever. Gonna keep her around so when she wakes up I can give her a performance review and whatever, and yeah, she's really into it.
Yeah, she didn't seem to really stop until you actually just knocked her out.
I know, she didn't even tap out. I was so proud of her.
Usually people would just give up.
I know. I almost feel bad that I went so hard on her sometime. Well, I did say I'd try my hardest, so her loss.
No, fair enough, and I mean, Phoebe explained to me why having a security guard might be useful.
I know, right?
I guess it's a bit of a wonder how she fits, like, these qualifications, but, you know, I think I'll just leave this up to you guys.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. Plus, I mean, you know, someone who loves their job, that's what you want.
I mean, that's respectable.
We'll continue on with Gloria just hiked over her shoulder.
As Ivy will just bend down a bit and, like, just, like, look at Amelia. Amelia. Come on, wake up.
Wait, I got a funny idea. Lee will go and take Gloria and, like, lay her right next to her so she falls on her.
Like, just throw her on Amelia?
Not super hard, but, like, drop her so she kind of lands on top of her.
As you knew, she'll fall on Amelia, and Amelia's eyes will just open up, and she'll just, like, cough out some sugar.
Amelia, you're under attack!
What? As she's just, like, trying to push Gloria in, like, a daze off herself, Gloria's just going to, like, start to regain consciousness, and, like, in a daze, also just grab Amelia and put her in a chokehold.
Oh shit! Gloria, calm down. Lee will grab
and she's
her by the
tightening her grip.
No, Gloria! As Lee will grab her by the shoulder and try and threaten to, like, choke her. Stop it!
As you can just pull her off, and Ivy will just, like, kind of grab Amelia and, like, just, like, kind of pull her up a bit, grabbing her shoulder to, like, calm her down. As Amelia's just like, you see some sugar just dripping out of her mouth.
Lee's got like Gloria with one of the arms bent behind the back and the other grabbing the other. Jesus, Burns, I thought it'd be funny, not a murder attempt.
What happened? Where am I?
Huh? Oh, I choked you the fuck out.
How long has it been?
Oh, just like a couple minutes. I've put you on top of Amelia as a joke to wake her up, and then you tried to choke her.
That's funny.
Yeah, it is funny. We'll tighten her grip a little bit, like on her back, bend her back a little bit, then let her go.
Could have gone a bit harder. As she just get up and readjust her uniform. Crazy
you or
bitch.
me?
Probably a bit of both.
Anytime, anywhere.
Duly noted.
I think the captain's into it too, yeah?
I'll get back to you on that.
That's basically Lee whispers to her. Feeling alright, Amelia? We'll walk up and like...
No!
Just
She's
stick
like,
her hand on her neck to look at it. Oh, she didn't even leave any marks.
You crazy bitch! Why would you do that? As she like looks at Gloria.
It's her job.
Security, ma'am.
Yeah.
What is that? Security?
Yeah, you were thrashing around. She thought you were deranged.
What? I was sleeping!
I mean, to be fair, a bunch of white stuff was coming out of your mouth. It could have been an illegal substance.
That's sugar.
Yeah, well, not everyone assumes you can spit sugar, Amelia.
As I was just gonna take some with her finger. Yeah, sugar.
Thanks for confirming, Ivy. Besides, you also were probably under arrest because you're late for your performance review.
That's arrest worthy?
I mean, it's our island. I could make it. We could probably swing that.
It's tyranny.
Yeah. What are you gonna do about it?
I mean, that makes you know.
I'm just fucking with you, Amelia. I'm sorry. You were asleep on a tree.
Oh, sorry. I guess throwing a rabid hound on me is fucking with me.
Whoa.
Real funny one.
Whoa. I didn't know Gloria would do that.
You just didn't care.
Well, I did pull her off of you.
Probably a bit after you could have.
What? No!
Shit. Maybe.
Look, I'm sorry.
Okay, if you are, then just write down I did a good job.
Lee gives her the "Are you fucking kidding me?" look. You had me there for a minute.
Amelia, that's...
Lee pulls out her clipboard to write that down.
Okay, so what? Where's the HR department? Who do I complain to that my bosses are harassing me?
I'm the HR department.
Who do I complain to when the HR department is throwing vicious security on me?
Miss Phoebe or Ivy, but telling it to Ivy probably won't work.
No, I can help. I promise.
She can't. I won't listen to one. Bless you.
As Moya will wipe the sugar from her nose.
It come from everywhere, or it can't just come out of your skin? Does it have to be like a mouth or something?
Oh, I can just kind of like produce it from my orifices.
Like even little pores in your skin?
Yeah.
That's pretty
like
cool.
when I sweat, it's like sugar.
Really? He says as she like rubs some off her arm. Licks it. Oh wow.
It's like really faint.
Yeah, tastes good.
Does that like give me a bonus on the report?
I mean, unless you're like leaving your sweat around. Oh.
I mean, it's not like my sweat, but I can sometimes leave like frosting places.
Yeah, that normally is a mess, but it does taste good. Maybe you should help out with, I don't know, baking somewhere?
I could do that.
Yeah. It's not an alternative, it's an extra amount of work.
You can be like the culinary maid, you can help clean up the kitchen area, the dining room, those type of places can be more your jurisdiction.
Oh yeah, put her in places we sanitary. That's a good one.
Alright. I can do that.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You're not just gonna fall asleep.
Not till like after the work's done.
Okay. Have your word on that. Notes that down. Because I have to say, you have a pretty spotty record up until now.
I was like a one-man show for a while.
Yeah. And that wasn't much better still. It's not like I was trying. We were being unreasonable of our expectations of you back then.
I guess it's arguable.
In fact, the other staff members seems to have already all done more than you. One of them is a child.
She's a very competent child.
She is, but she's still half, maybe more than half your age.
How am I
Less than half
supposed?
your age.
Yes, but she comes from a long lineage of this. It's apples to oranges.
I don't think it has anything to do with fruit. Also, it's apples to... Wait, no, that is correct.
As Amelia will just look at Ivy confused, and Ivy will just shake her head.
Uh-huh.
So, boss, as Gloria will look at Lee.
Uh-huh.
Should I, like, enforce this one's work?
Oh, yeah, you should hound her if she's not doing her work on her schedule. I can give it to you.
I don't like that idea.
Oh, well, I mean, she wouldn't bother you if you're doing your work.
Look at her.
Yeah, she's pretty great, huh?
Ah.
What are you
please.
seeing that's bad?
She was just choking me. That's like a reflex.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, she's good at her job. That'd be like if you started cleaning as a reflex.
I don't know. She looks towards Ivy, just being like, I don't even know how to talk to her anymore.
Help me!
Lee, maybe we don't have to go that far.
No,
Maybe.
I think we can.
Lee, maybe we should try just seeing how she adapts to the work we're giving her in her new modified position, and then we can see what's necessary after that.
That kind of sounds like
That kind
of sounds like the thing we said last time, and nothing
No,
changed.
no, it doesn't.
No, it actually does, Ivy.
No, that was Amelia speaking up.
Oh, okay, sorry. No, it actually does, Amelia.
Okay, I'll make you like, I will make you a bet. You don't, we will see how I do in my work. With you out having to assign the psycho bitch dog, like, policeman at me.
Very rude to Gloria.
I'm okay with it.
Nice. We'll give her a fist bump.
Alright, yeah, no, how about we see how that goes?
That's not much of a bet.
No, you're supposed to let people finish talking.
Okay, keep going.
So, if I do my job appropriately enough, my reward in the bet is the continuation of not having this woman harass me.
Okay. And?
I don't know, what do you want if I fail? I mean, obviously she's gonna be able to start doing that, but I don't think that's I'm gonna like go out on a limb and say that you not doing what you're immediately about to do is not like a proper failure for the bet.
Yeah.
So like, what do you want? Like, as she looks towards Ivy and Lee.
You got anything, Captain?
Ivy thinks for a moment. No.
He'll raise an eyebrow towards her. Yeah, that sounds not confident at all. What? What is it?
I don't think that would be an appropriate thing to put in a work environment.
This is a bet, Ivy.
About work.
Well,
Lee, I think this would be a gross misuse of the position and should be something that's not put on a as a penalty. It should be a reward.
it should be a reward. I'm sorry. He's gonna raise an eyebrow at Ivy and look at fucking Amelia. A reward.
Are you guys gonna like stop speaking in vagaries? I don't really know what you're talking about.
Well, I don't really know what to ask for her in a workplace
Is that
environment.
a word?
Ivy, I don't really know what to ask for in a workplace environment that's a reward because she's, our employee. The reward is that, well, I shouldn't have to bet my employee to do their job, Ivy.
No, Lee. You're not understanding.
I'm understanding. She's trying to get out of having supervision.
That's like, okay, fuck it. I guess if we can't think of anything else, we could just go with it, yeah?
Could. Nah, alright, listen, Amelia, just pick up the pace, alright? You don't want to know what the captain wants to do, alright?
That sounds fucking menacing. Yeah, okay, I really don't not want to know whatever that is. And I don't want this fucking cunt to choke me. So yes.
Leo, look over to see if cunt's still fine.
I sort of smirk a bit. As I don't want my... You know what? Yeah, I'll try to do my job if the punishment for not doing it is like physical abuse.
Well, she's not gonna choke you.
I was just gonna whisper, I said that was a reward.
He's gonna snicker a little bit. Look, all I'm saying is the captain and I would do you a good favor if you do a good job, alright?
Sure, I feel inspired now. I'll do a better job.
Alright, so as long as you agree to that.
Alright, we're in agreement. This bitch is not... Okay. She'll shake both your hands.
Alright, your fate is sealed.
What?
Well, I'm trying to be menacing.
Why?
Or like upper management. I don't know, it's what Phoebe does all the time.
She's not menacing.
Huh. Really?
No.
She's like nice to you?
But she's like stern, but she's not like weirdly trying to be like mean.
Well, look, I can't be as good as she is.
Then don't try?
See, that's your problem. That's your answer to everything.
It just makes you look weird.
Okay, well this is a performance review, so how would you prefer things were handled from our angle?
I don't know, don't throw a fucking psycho dog at me that chokes me.
Okay, I said I was sorry, and that's not part of the normal workplace environment. So let's move on to normal workplace environment.
Oh boy, I'd hope it isn't.
That's another strike. Okay, but how would you improve it from here? What would you tell me to do differently? What if you were in my place?
To be honest with you, Lee, I haven't seen a lot of you.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Is that like I don't know in your view if that's like a good or a bad thing. Currently, I think that's a vast good thing given how our interaction today has gone. But I mean, I'll let you be the judge of that.
I realized I was such a hassle.
I was gonna look at you. You genuinely like kind of confused, being like, "What the fuck? What?" Just like just thinking like, "How the fuck did she take that so personally?"
Oh, but I didn't realize.
Okay, well we sorted it out. I like doing my job. Just like something weird.
Oh, thanks.
Act like yourself, I guess. Don't like be like, oh, I gotta be like an uptight bitch.
You know what, Amelia? That's good advice. don't know why I'm trying to be something different for these performance reviews.
Yeah, it's kind of weirdly.
Shut the fuck up, Ivy. You're doing the same thing.
No.
Yeah? Listen, Amelia, do a good job, you'll have a good time, okay? Do a bad
All right,
job,
well-
I'll give you a supervisor, and it doesn't have to be Gloria if you have a real big problem with her, okay?
I
Probably
do.
just make it Katie.
That would be a vastly different and preferred option, but you know what?
But you know what? The alternative in that situation is that you might make Katie not have as much time to do her work, which would feel worse than getting checked.
No, I was about to say I was trying to do my job, so neither has to happen.
Thank you, Amelia. I like that. What? When we see eye to eye, and I drop all of this, not so bad. I thought you were
Thanks.
taking advantage of us. Because, you know, my captain's got, like, a sweet spot for you.
Well, I am pretty sugary. Also, that'd be
Exactly.
like fucking crazy. Do you know who you guys are?
Oh, listen, Amelia, I gotta be honest with you. It really takes a long time for me to remember that with, like, other people. It's like a wake-up call.
How insane would someone have to be to try and trick you guys? What?
Amelia?
What would happen if like they got caught?
Amelia, I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of people have tried to trick us who are still walking around. I mean, we hired the last guy who tricked us. We work really well with people who need some argument.
But always remember, Amelia, that fear is justified, and it's good that you're not doing that because we'll punish those people.
Ivy, what the fuck was that?
What? What?
Did you just turn on because I started acting normal?
Well, nod. That's a good thing to be. That's a good thing to be. I mean, you should properly punish everyone you meet. What the fuck? What's that mean?
Clarity, that like, are you asking for it? Yeah, you didn't choke me out, so that's kind of a failure.
I tried.
Yeah, you tried, but you didn't succeed.
Yes, and I am ready to be punished for that.
Nice.
What the fuck?
What? Looks at Amelia.
Nothing. I just should I like go do my work? You can take the day. You can take the day off.
Yeah, day off. If you want to come along, you feel free. But if you want to just go relax.
Come along where?
Glorious punishment?
Can we like do it at the spot? Like
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I could go for like a dip, and I guess you can like, I don't know, like choke her out in the pool or something on the side?
Something like that.
Alright. I'm just gonna go enjoy myself.
Yeah, sounds good.
You can go to the spa.
Whisper Ivy. Ivy, I see why you like her. She's really fun to fuck with.
I know, right?
Good call. Workplace reviews.
We've now finished those two.
I'm gonna work. I fear. Same coin. I don't know why. Fun. Nice.
You guys can come around and see one of your other review targets, Claire Menard Kingston, talking with Clive.
This is dangerous. Okay. You better have, like, some questions this time. Because, gonna be honest, Claire does a pretty bang-up job.
I mean, Lee, she was, like, involved in the hiring process. I'm pretty sure, like, besides Phoebe, she's probably, like, the most competent person here at this.
Oh, 100%.
Like, Cerise is really good at her own job, too, but, like, Claire seems to handle a lot of stuff.
Claire's had, like, 14 different jobs that she can switch on the spot.
Seems like she really just kind of from a young age, kind of went to the workforce.
Oh, 100%. She does a pretty good masseuse job, too.
She seems to be kind of good at most things.
Yeah. Really infuriating. In, like, a good way. We really got a lot of good employees.
And start walking over, and Clara will look over. Oh, are you here to give me a review?
Yeah, see? On top of everything. I fucking knew it.
Oh, do I get one?
Unfortunately, you're not hired by us, Clive.
Can I be? I don't know if that would be the best political move.
Yeah, plus you're already an OG member. It'd kind of go against the structure of things, you know?
Fair enough. I wouldn't want to give up my New Dawn pirate ship for this.
Yeah, exactly. Alright.
Oh, how about we delegate it? Claire, you can give me, like, a position in the Colosseum. How about, when you have to rest your voice, I can commentate some of the matches. That's a good idea.
He would be pretty fucking great at it. He's had a lot of competition work. He'd know how to work the other end.
Yes, I've taken place in many a Sunshine Festival. That's some good experience. You know what?
Oh, man.
I'll try it out. But honestly, don't tell anyone else I said this, especially not the upper management. And she just points at you guys for like a joke.
He does the fake headphones hands.
But you're basically already got the job. Wonderful.
Man, yeah, that's a good check. You've already got a new employee in a perfect position for them while we were doing the interview process or the review process. Yeah, that's some big points, Claire.
So, do you guys have anything you need to check?
Like,
I kind of file reports pretty often on how things are going.
I know, like, there's not a lot. I was gonna ask if there's any more renovations we need for the helper birds' little hen areas where they kind of hang out. I mean, you know.
I was thinking of giving them like a couple more things, but I already kind of sent in the forms to Selling Lions and Phoebe and everything, so everything's approved. It's just about, getting the work started.
Of course, alright, good. Yeah, that's all cleared.
Alright, do you have any complaints about, like, anything to do with the island? Honestly, not too much. Everything's still in the building phases, so it's hard to complain too much about anything in particular, because things are changing, new faces are coming in, and it's all very rapid, which I think I really enjoy.
Okay, we do have one thing we actually need to cover.
Okay.
Yeah, by our standards, the agreement between you and Ron, we kind of need to iron that out on our end, because that's like, hiring a crew member, All I'm saying is, I think the captain needs to get in on this agreement and understand the terms and stuff. Like, we can't just let him go into a deal that's unfair to him. Kind of like a union thing. We had to get a bunch of this stuff established a long time ago for Carrie, and I never really expected anyone else to fill this position. So, I had to go over the book on this one.
Well, I will have you know that none of this is done in unfair nature.
Okay.
Max's opponents are fully aware of what's going on, and the cheering squad have kind of enabled for him during the matches.
That's good. Okay. What form of tender is he being received in? Is it cash, fiat, celery? Like I said, these were written for Carrie the Fruit. I already crossed out sunflower seed.
It's more of a favor economy.
Right. Okay. Well,
What's the favor?
Let's see. Should we... Yeah, I'm gonna ask that, but Ivy, should we put that under badge for this system? Favors are kind of like badges, right? No, those are like tokens.
Maybe we should just make like a new category.
Ivy, there are a lot of moving parts to unionization papers. I don't want to touch these. If I put something new in here, that might cause a problem.
But there has to be like a word in there that kind of equates to favors.
Celery it is. Okay. Putting it down with an asterisk. Okay, what are these favors? Oh,
it's just one favor, but it's kind of like, said I'd do one thing for him, and he's
Uh-huh.
at my beck and call on this.
Really?
Oh, really? What did you...
Yeah, what?
What did he ask of you?
Yeah,
As even Clive was, like, curious.
yeah, what the fuck?
I told him that I would introduce him to a nice lady friend.
Whoa.
Who?
Really? Who?
I don't know.
Oh. And Ron was... Did Ron come up with that, or did you?
I offered it as a joke, but he seemed pretty excited.
Wow.
I don't know. I mean, I was pretty straight with him. I didn't really know who that would be. He just said, you know, he's excited for when it happens.
Wow. Okay. This is big news.
I assume he has a lot of faith in me, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my best to... There has to be someone out there that might fit him.
Maybe. I mean, he likes red hair, I think.
Okay.
I don't know anything else.
Yeah,
Oh, people who hit him? Maybe? Lee looks at Ivy like, is that right?
Yeah, Ivy like looks at you, not very sure. As
Think
Clive will
about
speak
it. I
up.
never really asked what is, why.
I've also never really heard about this from Ron. I honestly didn't think he had much of an idea on the fair sex.
I mean, best of me once.
Yes, but did he know what that meant?
Seems serious about it.
Either way, Miss Kingston, I, as Ron's friend, will attempt to decipher if he has a type, and I can get back to you on that.
Yeah, keep us in the loop on this. This is fascinating.
Oh yeah,
to me.
oh yeah, I had like no idea what I was gonna do.
Just laugh and go, yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad to know everything's running tip-top shape. Thanks again, Claire.
You're welcome. I mean, in the end, maybe I would have just given him like a pity date.
Aw. Yeah. Be careful, he can sweep you off your feet. Or, magnetize you to the ground in the opposite way.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind, but it probably won't have to come to that. He didn't give me like a time frame.
Yeah, you're good forever then. Ron's pretty serious when he leaves things open. He knows what that means.
It's one of his many charms.
Oh yeah, one of his many charms. Like, Ron, you need to pay that money back that you stole from the treasury. And he says, yeah, I will.
Oh, did he ever
Realize
pay
that.
that? Did him and Jesse ever pay that back? Or him, Jesse, and Zarin?
No, because I never told them when they needed to. And they all agreed. That meant eventually. Fuckers. He says.
Yeah.
But then smiles fondly.
Allow me, yes, he just gives you a sack of money.
No, it's fine, Clive. It's
No.
the principle.
No, I was present. Technically, I am also involved.
Yeah, you were. We'll take the money. Good call. Wipe yourself clean of this thing.
Oh, yes, it's very unbecoming of a king to have debts.
True.
Really? I thought that was just expected.
I don't know. Clive's not
Well-
exactly your average everyday king, Ab.
That's obvious. He's really fun to hang out with.
Oh yeah, totally.
I enjoy your company as well, Miss Kingston.
You're still gonna be hanging out for a while, right, Clive? Not heading off anywhere?
Oh, certainly, as long as I can afford to.
Whew, good.
Which-
I didn't want to, miss you if I went on a trip and came back and you weren't here. Thank God.
Oh, no, trust me, Lee. I probably won't be leaving until the world government is dealt with.
Nice!
I mean, you need someone on the inside helping you with these things, correct?
Damn straight!
Great. As I'm able to just look at him, also surprised that he's actually just staying.
That's awesome! Good.
Besides, I'm getting frequent updates from Archibald on how the kingdom is going, and as expected, everything is fine.
Perfect. What a reliable guy you are.
And thanks to Mr. Valeria being here, in the event that something bad does happen, we can just all go together to sort that out.
True. God, it makes it so much more convenient. Man, we're gonna be able to convince anyone to come hang out here once once Lewin's just living next door.
Isn't it like really tiring out to go long distances?
Fuck him. It's Lou. He'd be really pissed off if you said he couldn't do it.
Oh yes, it's a real test of his abilities that are going to make him move an entire island.
Yeah, he'll be bragging about that forever, but it'll be worth it.
Or like collapse halfway through, and that would be just really interesting.
Oh, yeah. Probably cause a lot of title searches. It'll be fine.
Well, if that's all that, I think I'll get back to things.
Of course. Thanks again.
Then we'll go off into the Colosseum. You can venture down and see Cornelia talking to Cerise. Oh, did you have something to say before that?
No. Yo, hey guys.
Hello? I heard you were doing performance reviews.
Damn right we are.
I feel like a small business owner here, correct?
Yeah.
Is that the same thing as direct employment?
I don't think so.
No.
I guess we're here to collect any local business concerns, complaints, or suggestions, Lee says as she flips through her pages.
No, I very much enjoy the neighborhood and think that everything has been going well. I've even gotten a very fair rate on renovations and expansions, and local officials have been very kind with me on discussing how we might expand my successful business.
Perfect. Oh, hold on. Lee'll say she reaches down and puts on her gang jacket and flips to one of the other pages and pulls out a crayon. Okay, she stares at the page for a while. Yeah, this is supposed to be for the gang. Yes or no?
Sorry, what are you making her look at?
No. It's just a question. Yes or no?
Yes.
Right. Checks that off. Looks at the paper and sighs. I don't think Leo got what we were supposed to be, sort of thing. So yeah. Yes, it is. 4 yeses. No, and maybe.
I was the maybe.
Real cute. Well, Pride Gain's looking good then. We'll take her jacket off now that the official business is done. Put the crayon away.
It's like a lot. That's like most of our performance reviews done.
Yeah, we're basically. And this is mostly just.
Cornelia, have you seen the farm yet?
Oh yeah. Want to check it out?
Sure. I was just talking to Cerise here about some of these. Sorry.
Yeah, of course.
Some of the stylings in her boutique.
Oh, they're so cool.
Yes, I happen to like this one outfit. It's of a Kodai inspiration.
Oh, really? From the home country, huh?
Yes, it looked very unique compared to most of the things I'm accustomed to.
Well, hey, I can give you a little advice. I mean, I don't technically know the culture, but it's in my blood, so I can tell if it looks good or not on you.
Well, I'm still getting it tailored to match my exact specifications.
Cool.
But after that, I can get a good second opinion.
Gives her a big thumbs up. No, and Cerise will look great.
Well, I'll get on that, and you guys can go enjoy yourselves.
Cool. Catch you later, Cerise.
So I was gonna give you a wave as you can head towards the farm.
Discuss the promised ice cream.
You know what's best for ice cream? An icy cow.
Oh, based. I'm straight out. God, I fucking forgot how much I love woolly pigs. I mean, I love a lot of guys here. They're all great. but I fucking love wolves.
What's this fucking guy
How's
doing?
he doing?
I fucking love.
I fucking love him.
This one's like my favorite.
That's so good. I love these grilling shit. It is a fucking paper.
You just walk into the farm area and he just like kind of sits up in his bed a bit, adjusts his reading glasses.
How's it going?
He just nods at you and goes back to reading the paper.
He's a real stoic one. I never even heard him copy anyone.
Is this what this guy's having a chicken sale?
Yeah, of course he is. The fucking black market dealer.
Well, sorry, have you ever played Paper Mario 1?
Yeah.
It's like the pigs in the pen. like there can only be 5 in the pen, but they change colors.
They change color.
This one's a pretty common blue coquetta.
Yeah, of course, a blue coquetta.
This one's a very rare gold coquetta.
Gotta buy him.
He'll leave you a treat.
Base. Let's buy it for Cornelia. Here's the coquette. Oh, they got a gold one.
Someone must have clicked it enough.
Yeah. Hey! She like snaps her fingers. We'll take the gold one.
Gold one.
Face. They'll toss the sack of owed currency. Or owed money that she just got to exchange for the golden coquetta. Ah, nice. This one's rare. Yeah, these are the coquetta I was talking about. Pretty weird guys, huh?
Weird.
Yeah, they copy what you say.
He'll cough up a coin.
Oh, nicely catches it out of the air. Yeah, the gold guys eat a lot of, like, good stuff. They'll, like, cough it up for a while. You want to keep them alive, which is kind of hard, because they're coquetta.
Interesting. I just, like, grab it by the leg and hold it upside down.
Yeah, he lets her. It's a gift towards her, after all. Pretty neat, huh?
There's quite a lot of fat on this one.
Oh, yeah. That shit's delicious once fried.
Now, they're obviously birds that they reproduce by eggs, but what's the expectancy on how often they lay?
Oh, like, pretty fast and pretty often, because their entire species kind of, tests their ability to live constantly. So they evolved to be have pretty fast reproductive cycles.
Limit testing!
Yeah, exactly! He gets it. Some of them are kind of smart, too. It's a real crapshoot. If you name them, they get a bit of a, little attitude to them, but it generally lets them live longer.
Attitude?
Yeah, that's the guy who knows what's up. He's basically begging for one. Well, be my guest. Name him.
I will name you... I think... No, it's decided. Your name is Goldbrand. Goldbrand!
Ah, he likes it. Nice work. He'll stick around.
He'll just like kind of get at attention at her side. At attention.
Ah, look at him! Trying to impress.
This Cornelia will kind of look at him and then just like bend down and put her hat on him.
Oh, that's so fucking cool. He looks spiffy.
Promotion.
Oh yeah, you got a good one. I told you the gold ones are good. This is why they're so rare. They normally rise up the ranks and, leave the regulars. Mary was making a battalion of these last time she was... I think they all ran free.
Oh, maybe we can, like, round them up as, like, little like, side quest.
Yeah, exactly. I think they're kind of, like, forming a Rambo thing in the jungle.
Oh, these are interesting pigs.
Oh, yeah, the woolly pigs! Pretty cute. Good eye. Most people think they're sheep at first.
So you can shear them like sheep, but then harvest them like pigs.
They are very multifaceted. And, like pigs, they'll eat anything. And depending on what you feed them, apparently you can change the properties of how the wool comes out. Now, I mean, like, I don't really understand the depth of it, but, like, I did see that Angelina raised one to have, like, stripes in it.
It's fucking me up. It's fucking me up, Noah, because I was literally about to say the exact same thing.
That's really funny. No,
like, literally the exact same thing.
What, Angelina raised one to have stripes?
No, but like that's exactly how I was like about to describe they work.
Thank you. I'm glad. I'm on the same wavelength. I know Jesse took one and fed it cans for a while, and came out with like Velcro. That was weird. He didn't seem happy though.
Oh yeah, these animals are wacky.
Yeah, something in the soil here.
I'm wondering what would happen if I feed it high quality food. Maybe the wool. There is a chance the wool it produces would be of a extremely high caliber.
Oh,
maybe
absolutely.
if we get that the cerise, we might be able to allow it to make very high quality clothing.
Yeah, we've been. Yeah, that's definitely a good plan to hook her up with this sort of stuff. This place is just super useful for some place like that.
If you won't mind, I'd like to expand this place and work better on getting a more proper breeding center established, so we can more properly farm.
Hell yeah, that sounds great!
As they should be separated between adults and the young after they've, well, hit more immaturity.
Yeah, that sounds great. We've never had an expert on this sort of thing like you, so that'd be perfect. Jesse's the closest thing, and he hated doing farm work, but he at least knew something about it, but this'll be great.
Your rat pigs. They're some of my favorite animals.
Yeah, aren't they great?
There's, well...
So delicious.
They breed as fast as rabbits, but taste like the most succulent of pigs.
It's great. I love their fried ears.
They truly are probably one of the most bountiful animal you can cultivate.
Well, he's practically salivating staring at these guys, thinking about eating them.
It rolls around the mud and Lee is like, can hear in the back of her head, "Eat me!"
Yeah. You insist, buddy.
Oh, a grass pack.
Oh, you know these guys too?
Yes, they're actually extremely sturdy and good farm animals. They have a natural sense to where you should plant seeds. If you see, their hooves are green because of how much they walk and absorb the nutrients in the grass around them. But actually, if you look deeply in their hooves, they pick up seeds that have fallen from nearby trees and regularly plant them by stomping into the earth in areas of low yield.
Oh no shit, they're like little farmers. Well, big farmers, but
If you let a pack of grass packs roam around, you'll see a natural bountiful harvest of wildlife start to form within a time.
Wonder Carrie kept trying to let these guys go free.
And they can even help watch over the land, stopping it from predators due to their abnormal strength and size.
You guys are so reliable, Lisa, as she pets the head of one nearby.
It'll lick your face.
Yeah! Oh, if you like grass packs, well check out these guys. We call them fairy sheep. Because Carrie found them.
They're just like prancing around, like hopping into the air very gracefully.
I mean, it seemed pretty fitting. She's, queen fairies. So, yeah, pretty good. They're very cute. And their fur has their wool has a little bit of sugar in it. It's actually the edible part of them. Kind of like they grow a weird sugarcane plant on their body.
They seem to be very energetic.
I'm guessing it's all of the glucose in them. They harvest that shit from what they eat really hard. They're like a natural producer of it.
That's an interesting trait. I wonder how they could be properly used in this environment.
Yeah, right? I'm thinking if we figure out what their diet is, they might be good for, like, eating weeds and stuff, maintaining a terrain, sort of thing. You know, like throw them in a pack of the grass packs and see if they eat the wrong kind of things that would grow.
Yes, they might be a natural deterrent to bad foliage. But I was also thinking if their slightly more energetic nature is due to their wool, we may be able to harvest some of it, mixing it into the feed of the other animals, giving a more nutritious and energetic flavor to the food.
Oh, good call, good call. That's smart.
You see Goldbrand is nibbling on some of the wool.
How's it taste, buddy?
Good.
Damn, he's smart. Holy shit.
You can come to the cow.
Hold on, we got the jump pig. We're saving the best for last. Go with the jump pig. Their fence is 20 feet tall. Here.
They're hopping up and down.
Yep, these are jump pig. They're from Skypea. You really need high fences for them. Oh, shit, here's one. Oh, one made it over.
As the game is like, jump up like it's a fucking volleyball and just knock it back in.
Yeah, they're pretty buoyant, so they don't really get hurt when they fall. He says it hits the mud, splashes, and bounces a few times.
How do they taste?
Really good. But it's tricky because you eat one, it goes by really fast because they're pretty buoyant. So there's not as much meat on them as they look.
Yes, also, as Ivy will look over, it's very fluffy? It's a good way to put it. Like, if you cooked it into, like, a patty, it doesn't even need a knife. You can just cut it with, like, a spoon perfectly.
Yeah, falling off the bone is the default status for their cooked meat. It's really good, but like I said, there's just not a lot per pig.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah.
I like to look into them further to see what properties they can have. Do you have an animal specialist on the island?
Do we? My protege, Abby, is a real winner when it comes to this sort of stuff. Though I did promise to make her stop shoving her head in her notes. Getting out in the field like this and talking about this sort of thing and helping you set up a farm would be a good alternative, I think.
I could consult her about some of the animals around here and see if we can work on expanding the facilities and finding better uses for some of these animals than just crowding a pen waiting to be harvested.
That would be great, especially if you could just, like, you know, have someone else to talk to this sort of thing about with her, because I think she'd appreciate that, and it might help her convince to, like, you know, go out and relax more, because she's had a hard time doing that. That'd be helpful. Finally. Here, we've been saving these. I remember you said something about ice cream. These are icy cows.
Yes, their milk is very cold, and I found it works extremely well in all types of desserts like ice cream.
Yeah, froth's super good.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I can attempt to try.
Oh, yeah, it's proper milking technique.
She'll just take a chair and, like, just take off her coat and kind of just hang it up on the railing.
When he leans in, inspecting.
I should just pet the cow to, like, calm it down. As she just gives it a moment to adjust her standing there. As she will take a seat, put a bucket under the cow, and just, like, gently start to touch its udders as she will grab them and start milking it, caressing the cow masterfully. You're in awe by her dexterous finger technique.
You make it look so easy. I mean, I've tried. It doesn't... Holy shit.
It's like just filling up the entire bucket.
No.
As
Let her
the cow will look very calm as it's just sitting there enjoying it.
That guy's loving it.
That was a very good job. She'll just like pet him on the head a bit. And she'll take the bucket.
Almost
Now
jealous.
for the test. And she'll just start drinking from the bucket.
Oh, raw.
That's very good. And she'll just like have a little milk mustache.
Fucking awesome. Wait, no, it's right, ain't it? Jeez, you weren't fucking kidding about that. You gotta show me how to do that sometime.
Why not now?
Sure. Climb over the fence to go stand down next to the other cow.
No, here. As Ivy will also just climb over to watch. As you can both bend down, and she'll show you exactly where she grips the nipples and how to twist them. Well, not causing pain, but enough force to basically get what you want.
Ow. I didn't want to be too rough on these guys, so I didn't know you'd do it like this.
No, it's all about having a delicate touch. If you're doing it correctly, they should feel they should feel no pain from it.
Wow. Damn.
It's about establishing a relationship of trust.
I get it. This is fun.
The nipples are one of the most delicate parts of an animal, so it's very, very...
Oh yeah, super sensitive and stuff.
You and can fully trust that you aren't going to do anything bad to them. If they know you're only there for good intentions, then the milk will come out better than ever.
Yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't want someone yanking on mine with nothing to say about it.
Besides, it can be extremely pleasurable for them.
Oh, them too? Oh, I guess that makes sense.
Yes, I mean, you enjoy having your nipples stimulated, correct?
Yeah. You too, right?
Yes, it's a androgynous zone for a reason.
Yeah. But a lot, or?
You should just like raise an eyebrow.
I mean, you just brought it up pretty casually. I'm just...
Yes, that's the reason that the cows feel enjoyment from it. All animals are the same when it comes to something like that.
No, I meant like... Never, you got a lot of practice.
Of course I do.
No, I meant... You said it about yourself.
Because Ivy's just like looking down at her own breast for a second.
I'll just keep milking the cow.
You can enjoy milking the cow, knowing that you learned something.
Yeah. She was so forward.
Maybe that was just like...
Well, Lee, once again going into her head. Is it me or is it them? What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Okay, Lee.
Okay.
You go into relax after a long day of interviews.
Hell yeah.
But the club's not operational today. But
Yeah.
you can come in on
Aurora.
Naomi and Aurora just enjoying some time.
Hell yeah. Smile. She'll make her way over and climb in the sea. Hey guys.
Hello. Hey, Lee. What's up?
Hey, Leo. Those Aurora's here. What you guys up to?
We were just talking, isn't that right? Yeah.
Wow.
Naomi was telling me about the place she came from.
Oh, yeah?
I was telling her all about the Red Light Island.
Oh, good. It's our first stop, after all. Leo, pause and go. Think to herself, nah, Naomi wouldn't tell her anything. Or to nod. Yeah, it's a... You like the sound of it?
Naomi made it sound really cool. She said a lot of her friends live there.
It is really cool. And we're gonna go meet those friends, because they're friends of ours, too, and... Well, Aurora... I do have to say, there's another reason I did want to bring you along, besides making sure we go on a fun journey, actually.
Okay.
And I didn't want to tell you this at first, because, well, I wanted to give you plenty of time to just to the island and everything. But we do actually have to tell you something probably a bit surprising. So are you alright? It's nothing bad, he says quickly.
Yeah? I'm okay.
Okay. Well, it's a really strange coincidence, but a good one, because, well, you're actually not an only child. You know what that means?
I have a sibling?
A sister, yeah. And I know her, actually.
But I never met anyone like that.
Yeah, she's a lot older than you. Did you hear about Miss Holiday?
That was the person Naomi was telling me about, one of her friends.
Yeah, her name's Mary. She's actually your sister.
Or is this gonna look confused?
I know, I was really shocked when I found out also. Didn't want to tell you this right away, figured it'd be a lot.
She's a great person, Aurora. She's one of my closest friends, and trust me, she's saved Lee more than once. I mean, they're practically sisters already.
Oh yeah, we've said as much before. We've known each other for years.
And you know what? I think you're a lot like her. I mean, from talking to you these past few days, you have a lot in common with her. You're smart, beautiful.
Kind, want to help people.
I really think it'll be a good thing for you to meet her. And I know she'd love to meet you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, as long as it's not too,
No, it's
overwhelming.
not weird. It's just,
Okay, it can be a little weird. It's pretty surprising.
But honestly, Lee, everything has been.
Yeah. Guess so, huh? So I kind of patted her on the back a little bit more reassuringly.
I guess I just want to meet her.
Yeah. It's really cool to have a sister.
Does she know?
No, I never heard her say anything about knowing about it.
And she would definitely never. If she knew what was happening to you, she would have never let it happen.
She never really... She's always been kept away from the person here. That old guy, Mr. Sephirin. He ended up keeping her from some of the stuff that you had to go through. She knew. I think she would have come by a lot sooner than we stumbled their accident. Don't worry, it's not gonna be anything like going back there. Not at all, okay?
Right. I trust both of you. I guess I want to go see what she's like, if she's actually family.
Well, seeing is believing, so don't worry, we will. Okay?
And you have a great time, kiddo.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Just remember, you're gonna get to go meet her, and that's only the start of your fun trip.
Yeah, then the sky's the limit with this sort of thing. And not even that, I mean, for all we know, we could go on a sky island.
Now that would be interesting.
I know, right? The sea's all white up there, like the clouds.
Really?
Yeah, it's like you're just on the other side of it. I couldn't believe that was real the first time I heard about it. But I mean, look at Angelina or Miss Marks. They got wings. Cerise, them, they're all from there.
Yep. I mean, there's no end to the interesting people out there in the ocean.
Hmm.
Horns, wings. Really, everyone's got
Bills.
some ears as she kind of plays with her fake bunny ears. Everyone's got something interesting about them.
Yeah.
So, enjoy your opportunity to go out there and see it for yourself. Do you think we can fade out on Leah and Naomi telling
I think
Aurora
so.
fun stories of the seas?
I think so. Very fitting. Oh God. Oh no. She's like good family. I don't know what that is. Yeah.
You know, I think we can save the last couple things for next time.
Sure. Sounds good, buddy.
As I do have one thing to show you before we actually go to the ending.
Okay, cool.
It's not like a cutaway.
Okay. Interesting.
It's- As at a similar time on the Sunset Isle, you can direct your attention down here. A small boat is going to dock, and somebody is going to step off it.
Base.
Now, I think I'm in the right place. This should be it. He kind of looks towards the island. Hopefully I can find Lee here. As Fang will start walking into the Sunset Isle.
Grandpa, you're gonna be so pumped about a kid. A
You
man!
can fade out on there.
Grandpa!
Oh,
Let's go! He's here! Oh, fuck. That was a lot of fun. Home
Thank
feed
you.
session. Fucking good. Hell yeah. For another fun.
Thank you.
Go over before we wrap up here.
No, I don't think I have anything. I mean, like, it's kind of an enjoyable session with a lot of fun-based scenes that we did at a pretty good pace.
Yeah, and then we'll probably start the martial arts
Uh,
shit. So we'll be
yeah,
probably setting off
next
time.
next time is probably the first half of the session, I imagine, is the finishing couple scenes on the base, and then getting ready to set off, and then probably starting that journey.
Hell yeah, bros. Get excited for the Kung Fu adventure, bros. Fucking
As we-
martial arts masters will we meet on the way.
As we know our cast of Leo Lee, Forrest Grand, Rex, Delta, Aurora, Blair,
I'm fading.
Kasumi, technically,
Say Jean already and Damien, I
Jean-
forget.
Gene, Damien, Ryzen,
Abby.
Abby,
Maybe,
Lulu, and Lewin.
maybe I should have invited Regan. I don't know. Maybe that'll happen next time. I don't know. We'll find out next time, though.
Next time on the
episode,
New
New
Dawn
Pirates.
Pirates.
So if you like what you see here, Leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe. We got plenty of content on the channel. We got more of this coming down the line. You know the deal. Check it out. If you have seen it all up to this point, there's no more. Check the rest of the channel for it. If you watched everything on the channel, we'll leave it here on this video specifically.
Jesus Christ, if you watch everything...
If it's in the far future and there's still more, come back to this the day you catch up and leave a comment here that says, I was here. And you're gonna get fucking a special award, okay?
I watched everything on the channel. That'd be so fucking long.
I know. That's why this is a momentous video. This is the one where the fans... This is like the Mecca where they pilgrimage after everything to say, I did it. I did the full completion.
I heard Patrician talking like, yeah, I made like 13 hours of content in a year. It's like, we make 13 hours of content in like 2 days.
Yeah.
Except like, you know, it's kind of a quality or a quantity thing where it's like, you know,
No.
we just gotta throw shit down and expect you to watch it like the pigs you are. But it's quality slop we're producing here.
I have a good time, and I like to think our viewers. And if they
I'm
don't,
fading.
I don't care. I'm having a good time. So thank you, Blake, for the session, and thank you all for watching. We'll see you next time. Play us out, Blake.
Check out the podcast.
Check out the podcast. We like the podcast.